Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Awesome Block. I am, as ever, your host, the Lore Runner. Today, we're playing a game that sucks. That's okay, because it is part of the Awesome Block, as you can see. But before we actually start, I have a whole speech prepared here. Before we actually start, I need to show you something, just really quick here. You see this two couple right here? This is going to take a little bit of explanation, but a few months ago, a friend of mine and I started pushing through FF14 bit by bit. And she obviously hates it, of course, because ARR sucks, but we've been slogging our way through it, and every time we come back through Limsa Laminsa, they are here in this exact same spot, in that exact same outfit. So I logged on, like right over here today, getting ready for stuff. I immediately see 5 people in bikinis, because this is FF14. Then I move forward, and I just stopped right here, because I was planning out some of my initial setup. And that couple is still, they're still standing there, in the exact same spot. They're just AFKing, leaning against each other for months. And I just wanted to share that really quick, that little tidbit of insanity. Thank you, Lunar, for the sub. As always, if you want to put that towards up to 3 things, please let me know. So, I'm sorry, I should explain the bikini thing. So if you look around FF14, a lot of people are in what is usually referred to as slut-mogging. I don't like that phrase if I'm being honest, because it's derogatory, but you get the idea. A lot of people run around in scantily clad outfits. There are several people just in immediate visible range here, including the people we were just at. It's very normal in FF14. The reason it's even something that's been come up is because a friend of mine and I have been going directly back and forth between FF14 and WoW. It is fascinating seeing the difference between the two. Because in WoW, there are occasionally people who wear the vanilla outfits that are in that style, and then there's the rest, which are not. It's just fascinating because from a purely cultural perspective, it shows some of the difference between the two groups. And of course, you know, a lot of the armor in FF14 is designed to look sexy, whereas the armor in WoW is not. Except in vanilla. And again, if you see someone in a bikini in WoW, it's probably an outfit from vanilla. Okay, so. Right, I gotta remember how to play this game. Actually, so is WoW. Zero. Fun fact. I want an Ulda now. So, okay. Another thing that I've got to share, just really quick. I was popping in here for a bit, and I was trying to find something in here, and someone was like, just go to the basement, and I just run around trying to find the basement, and I can't find it. There's no basement. I don't understand. Where's the basement? See, I forget which game exactly I've been streaming, but it was one of those games where there's a bunch of doors that are just cosmetic, and so you can't interact with them. But if you can't interact with them, there's a really big, obvious button showing that you can interact with them. So I'm looking at this screen right here thinking, there's no way down! Interesting setup. I am not sitting there. I am not sitting there. Yes, our only cool kids. How did you get the water thing going on? Exactly, Colgrim. Wow, they don't work. All right, whatever. What is Alpha doing here? Oh my god. How do I sit in this game? Nope. Nope. Hang on. Nope. Nope. There we go. Okay. Let's try to get a good camera angle. That's as good as we're getting, isn't it? Alright, we'll go with that. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Patchwalker. The last time I played WoW, god damn it, the other MMO. The last time I played WoW was last night. The last time I played FF14, for real, and I'll talk about that in a second, was in April 13th, 2022. It has been almost 2 years since then. Not quite. We're a couple months shy. And why am I a vampire? And I just wanted to comment on that briefly, because some people would look at that and be like, "Oh my god, that's so terrible. Think about all that time wasted. Think about how awful the game is for you to not want to play it for almost 2 years." And if I could just be so bold, that's the exact wrong attitude, and it really helps to distinguish something. Why there's a difference between a forever game and an MMO. Because while there is some bleed over between MMOs and forever games as concepts, at the end of the day, forever games are designed to be games that trick and coerce you into logging in every single goddamn day. They want you to keep playing because they want you to keep being in the casino, metaphorically speaking. They want you to stay trapped there so that you are then more likely to fall for the other traps they have to trick you into playing their game more and then thus spend more money on it, right? That's normal. It's unpleasant, it's unfortunate, and it's awful, but it's still true. An MMO, a real MMO, doesn't actually dip into this kind of a thing. And if I might be so bold, I would say that there aren't really many MMOs that actually follow this. There's Star Trek Online, there's Guild Wars 2, there's Final Fantasy 14, there's World of Warcraft, and that's actually all I'm willing to say with validity, because Tor is dead, and I'm not I'm not as familiar with ESO as I'd like to be. So that's the distinction there, and I do enjoy and appreciate that distinction. And I have stayed subscribed the entire time. That's 2 years of me staying subscribed to a game I'm not playing, because it's not going to matter. No one cares. No one will ever notice. No one gives a damn. But I want to continue supporting a game that I actually want to keep supporting, because FF14 is awesome. Also, I am probably helping in keeping Square Enix upright as a as a company, because for those of you who are not aware of this fact, Square Enix is not doing well financially and hasn't been doing well financially for literal years. So you're welcome. Forspoken's my fault. I have logged in a couple of times. So I've already mentioned that I was helping a friend of mine get through this game. And I do mean endure this game. It's actually funny how much that's true. We really are a cult, aren't we? It's like, okay, look, I know the game is absolute trash for like 100 hours. But just bear with it, I swear. And the really screwed up part is it is actually true. You know, ARR is not as bad as it could be, but it's still just the sloggiest. It's going back through it has just been awful, to the point where when I say that we last played it a couple months ago, I meant it, because she needed a break. It was too much. It was getting too much, and she was starting to resent the game. It's like, okay, we're gonna pause. We gotta pause. We'll come back to it later. But it does eventually get worth it, and that's just true, isn't it? For pretty much every MMO out there, except WoW. And so I spit on it with venom and fire, Von Falkenstein, because I think that's what all the big YouTubers are doing. I, of course, haven't looked at it at all, because I don't give a crap about paid-for ships in a game that is probably going to die next week. But anyways. But yes, FF14... as with all the good MMOs, has been bothering to get better and better, with a couple of dips. WoW had BFA and Shadowlands, which we'll talk about later this year, and FF14 had Stormblood, which we talked about 2 years ago. But in all cases, there's still that effort to try and keep improving and keep going forward, and that's the reason why I stay subbed. nutshell. I also wanted to comment on how absolutely ridiculous you all are. I was expecting to log in and just kind of start speechifying a little bit. I was going to pick out the spot in Limsa Lamentsa that I started on last time. And I wasn't expecting to be dragged down here into whatever this is. But before we actually go forward, there are a couple other things we need to do. First, I need to answer Blue Wolf's completely unrelated question. Is there an aspect of a game that I otherwise dislike, hate? So like a game I like that I hate? Sure. I hate the absence of voice acting in FF14. Oh, you know what? Actually, I got a much better good. Because you guys said gameplay. Sorry, that's a story thing. I hate the lack of co-op support in FF14. It's actually funny because we were talking about this just a couple of days ago. That FF14 is extraordinarily anti-co-op. Except on... So FF14 is just structured weird. Because you pretty much have to go and solo everything. Except for the aspects of the game that are the strongest on the gameplay axis, which is the dungeons and the raids, which you have to have a group for. It's very strange. Oh, but you mean the exact opposite of that. Okay, so aspect that I like in a game that I hate. I'll just pull up my own website here and scroll to the least reviewed game and just pick out a positive from that list, because I got nothing off the top of my head. It is very, very solo friendly. Here we go. Mega Man X7, the music. Perfect example. In Devil May Cry 2, it would be Red Orbs. In Secret of the Stars, it would be So Bad It's Good. Yeah, that's the only story positive we gave. In Starfield, which is really far down there, it would be The Shipbuilder, I would say. In Quest 64, it's nothing! Because as a reminder, Quest 64 is the only game I've reviewed that has gotten no positives whatsoever. Back to the game. So, before we actually go any further, I have something new. Of course it's not correctly set up. Why would it be? That's just my life.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World? Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth, and seek discovery. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
This letter from Tuli Yolal. It was addressed to my grandfather Galuf.
This is where I belong, my home. There was once light here, and it shone its warmth upon creation. The lands were green and the seas were blue. Life flourished.
We all mourn what has become of our homeland. bristle at having to rely upon outsiders simply to survive the cold. And I won't avert my gaze from our grim reality.
Is there hope for us?
Aye. So long as we live.
Call with all your being.
You're not the only ones who can ride the wind.
Against impenetrable darkness, we must wield resplendent light.
Two things. First, really good job, Zero Hunter, who was the one who made that. Second of all, I really like this little tidbit right here. Not here. But this deserves to be rewatched very briefly. Let's see. That's US Corp, Blade Taval, Zira, and Bragwin. And then I believe that's Gigapudding, me, Rax, and Valerian. That's not you? Well, then who is that? Who is that on the left there? Ah, that's Chaotic Danny, my bad. Damn you, Giga! I always knew. Look, I saw Mikote acting cute. Yeah, it was automatic that I presumed that it was you. For some reason, everyone appears to be dancing now. I'm not 100% sure why. Yeah, how do you read that font? You've got to be an ultra brain to be able to read that font. Ladies and gentlemen. Sure, let's review chess, Omega Legion. Done. There you go. 0 positives, 0 negatives. So. I actually even got some tea for today, which, if you understand, you understand. Valerian's dead. We have what I'm going to refer to as a loose order of content to go through. The only thing that is static is we're going to be doing the MSQ last. Now, there's going to be some asterisks to that, but we'll get there. That's just Battle Chess Noctis. Obviously, we're going to try and have as much of a prefab as we can when it comes to doing dungeons and raids, but we're going to try to hit up optional stuff, side stuff. I have a small list of things to grab, and I'm going to be keeping an eye out as we go in case there's anything I'm not even aware of, which is entirely possible. It has, after all, been almost 2 years since we've done this. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Obviously, side content requires MSQ to unlock. Negative to gameplay. I've actually been thinking about that quite a bit. And I'm going to just start giving negatives to every single time the MSQ is required to unlock something. Regardless. Because I'm sick of it. Okay, so. Yes, actually the first thing I want to do is I want to go to Radzadhan. not over here, where I thought it was. Sure, Lunar. I agree with you completely. Still giving the negative. I apologize, but this is a subject that actually angers me, so you'll forgive me for trying to be joking about it, when in fact all I am is legitimately pissed. I hate the MSQ unlock thing. I hate it so goddamn much. It is such a thorn in my side. Not just in this game. Starfield did do that. And, fun fact, we gave Starfield a negative for that. Now, Starfield was particularly egregious about it. Wizard with a gun, Terra Invicta, and Bug Snacks. Thank you for being part of the show, Simple Gamer. Yes, sorry, I actually do have one other thing to talk about. Forgive me. Who the hell is that? Oh, right! Right, no wonder my HUD looks so weird. Not that I would ever use add-ons in this game. So, hang on, let me, fix a few things here. I gotta remember how to turn everything back on. Not that I would ever turn it off. I definitely know how to do this. Maybe? Oh, there it is. God damn it. Okay, hang on. Hey, there we go. Let's see. What else do I have hidden? I think that's actually it, but I also need to turn on some other stuff. I have no idea where that is. Here we go. Show all. There we go. Hey, look! I can see people now. It's so strange. Look, you give me mod support and we'll have a chat with FF14. Alright, so, sorry, let's talk a little bit. Enjoy the music. And it was Giga Pudding, I was right. You were terrifying, Giga Pudding. So let's talk a little bit about what we're doing and where we've come from. I should mention 3 things right off the bat. First and foremost, spoilers. Obvious spoilers. We are going to be spoiling the crap out of everything up to this point in time. Now, that's normal. That's how our overall approach works. That's what we do, is when... If we're streaming StarCraft 2, then we're going to be freely spoiling StarCraft 1. I just want to be nice and overt about that because, duh. So that's your big warning. On the off chance you don't want spoilers for FF14 up to the end of the first patch of Endwalker, that's your warning. Second thing. What is a... So I've gotten this question a lot over the last week. What exactly does Patchwalker mean? So, MMOs have a standard content release schedule. Most MMOs do. A big expansion comes out. It contains a fairly large amount of content. We call that launch. Then there's several patches that come after it. Some of them are bug fix patches, some of them are hot fixes, and most of them are content patches. And each of these new content patches adds, as the name might imply, content. That stuff happens over the course of months and years. There's a reason we haven't played this game in 2 years. It's because until, like, 3 months ago, all of that content patching hadn't been done yet. So while we could play them patch by patch, it was decided relatively early on. Okay, January, so it's even sooner than I thought. We decided relatively early on to save up all of the patch content to do as one big bundle. That's your Patchwalker. This will apply to World of Warcraft as well once we're caught up on there, too. So to use the recent Dragonflight example, we would have played up till the raid against Razageth, and then we would have stopped, waited the however long it was, year and a half, 2 years, something like that, and then do all the content up to and including Amirjacil. Same concept, right? Same exact idea. So that is going to be our format going forwards once we are formally caught up on both of the big MMOs we intend to cover. Patchflight. I like that. But obviously FF14 got here first, FF14 was in many ways a bit of a proof of concept for us. Well, actually, we reviewed 2 MMOs prior to FF14. FF14 was the big one to prove that we could actually cover such a monumental task and do it in a way that actually worked. It worked. Cool. Moving on. Remember, 3 things, Zira. 3 things. Yeah, Sith Warrior was the prototype. It was the alpha. Might actually be a better way to put that. I will put one of those towards Dawn Trail, however. Also, please excuse me, I am still in a coughing state. It's mostly allergies at this point. Because, you know, unlike some people, I'm not happy with spring being here. It's okay, I'll live. Let's give you a very, 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 very brief look at what has been happening up until this point in time in Endwalker to date. So, this is your last chance for spoilers, by the way. I'll put that towards the Resident Evil block. Yes, Blue of Alex. At this point, everything is triple pick. Everything is plural voting. And Final Fantasy 16. I mean, it's raining here. Garlemald has completely collapsed as a polity. Between internecine fighting the loss of the Emperor and deliberate sabotage by some of the remaining rulers on behalf of a madman who thought that death was a good thing because his Emperor had already died. Okay, this is so hard. FF14 has such a dovetail. Let's try. I have this problem in WoW, too. Can you summarize Tyrande? Yeah, give me an hour. There was a madman who sabotaged Garlemald, in addition to a bunch of other things, including internecine affairs, loss of leadership, and of course, probably most importantly of all, rebellions on all sides. Garlemald fell apart immediately. That has had a rather substantial domino and knock-on effect on the politics and economics of the entire island, if not continent. Meanwhile, there was an entity who was pouring despair into the galaxy, which we decided to go and kick in the face. So that's cool. Now that Lavos has been defeated, and the despair waves have been cessated, it's like, okay, well now we can actually start operating and functioning again. Most of what I'm going to refer to as the old world has been completely swept away by this point. There are, obviously not 100% of it is gone, but thematically speaking, the ancients are functionally gone as of this point in time. And their influence is gone. Zodiark is gone. Hydaelyn is gone. And again, Lavos is gone. So, with that kind of etch-a-sketch of the board, the overall theme and vibe and coming out of Endwalker was looking forward to the future and, you know, a bit of a now what. Now, obviously, that's going to have more of an effect on the MSQ, but I imagine that will be the kind of thing that we will feel the vibe of, even as we're doing the side quest, because, well, now what? Now, I've talked about this before. Now what's can be some really, really, really good stories. The most obvious example I like to point to that is the Thrawn trilogy, a series of books that came out back in the 80s that essentially launched the Star Wars EU. Because the whole point and premise of the Thrawn trilogy was, all right, we beat the Emperor Palpatine and the Galactic Empire is defeated. Now what? So we'll see what FF14 does with this. There's some other tidbits I'm missing over, but, you know, there's one thing that's been on my mind for a couple of years now. Actually, I've been wondering this. What's been happening with Hildibrand? Wait, I know you. We met in Kugane. You're that stone-cold killer. I asked you to look after the love of my life. What's that look for? Surely you haven't forgotten me. You and me, we had a moment, a connection. Not like the one I had with her, of course, but I know I left an impression. Frankly, considering how many blows to the head I've taken, I'm lucky I haven't forgot my own name. There's nothing creepy about my love. It's as pure and pristine waters of a forest stream. Fair point about the cheese stink, though. But enough about me. This is about Miss Nashu. Ever since she got sucked into that weird portal back east, I've been scouring the world for any sign of her. I was this close to giving up, but then, huzzah, I found her here at Radzadhan. Normally, I'd be happy to get back to playing the silent, invisible guardian, Reed Stalker. But she seems pretty distressed by the plight of her inspector friend. He's here too, but laid up and showing no signs of waking anytime soon. My Nashu has been fashioning all sorts of medicine in hope of rousing him, but to no avail. I mean, I couldn't care less if he kicked the bucket. But I hate seeing her like this. She's liable to work herself to death. So what say you? Will you deliver my dearest Nashu from her plight? You'll find her at the High Crucible, no doubt slaving over an alembic. Oh, and with that, I'll go back to cheering her from the shadows. Go save my beloved. Bye. Gotta remember my buttons. Yeah, he's still a stalker. We'll still kill him later. As is our wont. Listen, we've got to start with the worst first. That's the approach. That's what we always do. That should do it. Now to take this medicine and... Lore! It's been like forever, although definitely less than a year, I'm sure. It's been closer to 2 years. What brings you to Radzadhan? Enjoying a spot of adventuring, or perhaps... Ah, then you've heard. It's true! Inspector Hildibrand's gone into hibernation again. Ah, wait, you're giving me that weird look. The one that screams, what about that whole weird portal business? Alright, since you silently asked... Back on the Ruby Sea, remember how Greg got doused with dew prism and was forced to whisk us all far away? Yes. How when that strange rift opened up and the Inspector got sucked into and I followed him out? Yes, I remember. I remember Gilgamesh dragged you into the frickin' dimension between. Well, after that, we ended up in this bizarre place. Couldn't tell up from down, left, right. So we wandered, lost, and confused. Fortunately, Greg came to his senses and explained we were in the introspectorial rift. And then used the same trick to bring us home. Greg himself stayed behind, though. Something about a score he had to settle. Not sure what he was about. But, yeah, you know Greg. Yeah. Anyway, we're back now, but the rub is that Inspector Hildibrand hasn't opened his eyes once. I know he needs his beauty sleep, but it's been an awfully long time. Yeah, about 2 years. And we need cases to solve. I've been trying my hand at the apothecary stuff, seeing if I can't make something that'll get him up and moving, but nothing seems to work. I think we're making progress. Me and Mr. Chupacabra from the Shakshuka concern, that is. You remember Mr. Chupacabra, right? Got sucked into the rift with us, evil mastermind. Not so bad once you get to know him. Pleased as I am to meet you once more under less compromising circumstances. If I may correct our mutual friend, I am Jubraka, man, I don't know. Chairman of the Sajrata concern. And the evil one. Your distrustful and somewhat bloodthirsty glare is not unwarranted, but in my defense, who among us has not contemplated enslaving the rich and powerful to bend the world to their whim? I pray forgive me my poor joke, and allow me to assure you that after wandering the interdimensional rift for since she knows how long, I am a changed man. Naturally, I understand that the words alone would not suffice to absolve me of my sins. Thus, since my return, I have operated a humble apothecary that caters the needs of one and all. Furthermore, I have made arrangements for Miss Nashu's workshop. Rest assured, I will spare no effort in helping her see Inspector Hildibrand awakened and returned to full health. With that, if you excuse me, I must see to other business. Evil. Pure evil. Isn't he the nicest ex-villain you've ever met? No. Even just in this game. Ah, but that's right, I just finished my latest medicine. I had high hopes for this new recipe. I suppose I'll look at the Manderville man myself. By all means, the inspector is resting up in a room in coma. Awake or asleep, I'm sure he'd enjoy your company. Yeah, I was going to say, Julius was my first thought. If I'm pronouncing that right. I don't remember if they say his name. So, Giga, we need to have a chat. Where did you find a pair of jeans? And I don't think that's very sanitary for all the medicines and alembics and compositions that they're making there. Please stop stepping in the alchemical components. Thank you. Appreciate you. Oh, it's okay. Talia's got us covered. We're going. Yeah, I was gonna say, Gaius is still there. Yeah, I think that's the list. Hades could have still been there, but he decided to bow out. Kind of willingly died. That's a good point, Cashel. You're secretly brilliant, Giga Pudding. I always knew. That's up. Of course it's up. What is that? Still so glad they added a frickin' map to this. Years and years, and I'm still in the habit of mentally tracking where I'm going because I'm expecting a menu and not a map. Isn't this room nice? Mr. Chupacabra's taking care of everything, even paid rent in full. Ah, but I'm distracting you, aren't I? You need to concentrate while you examine the professor, yes? Oh, I remember these quests. Alright, let's see here. Let's see. My god, his junk is huge! Alright, rugged features belie what is at close glance a sensitive mane of a cultured gentleman. While he still breathes, he appears to be locked in a deep slumber. Rippling muscles bespeak impressive strength, while smooth skin suggests that only the rarest occasions is the man resort to violence. Troublingly, his limbs are stiff and cool to the touch, as if the blood runs cold in his veins. The exquisite buckles of stylish footwear are a design unique to House Manderville. These shoes would almost certainly fetch a small fortune on the markets. I'll just grab that, and then grab that. I still need to get an apartment after all. The inspector's condition is disturbingly reminiscent of the scions who were summoned to the First for a time. Why is she a narcoleptic? Oh, finished already? Any theories into what's wrong with the professor? Well, he's a soulless husk. I see. I mean, I don't, but... That's what you're supposed to say at times like these. I know that much. How do we wake him up? Return his soul to his body, but where did it go, and what's it doing there? He probably went to the First to become a gentleman of darkness. I see. Right, so you can go there. Great, in that case, I'll leave the soul searching to you. I'm sure it goes without saying, once you've arrived in this otherworldly place, look for a place that smells of mystery and intrigue. And chat with people there. Standard agent of inquiry protocol. Oh, and since this is Inspector Hildibrand we're talking about, don't be surprised if you find him asleep or having forgotten a thing or two. But not to worry, I've prepared my traditional medicine just in case. Don't hesitate to use it. Please tell me it's a bomb. Well, Giga has some... How are you changing clothes so quickly, Giga? You know what? Actually, I don't want to know. There's some things Better left unspoken. I love the idea that the two, I forget their species name, are just standing in the corner there chatting. Like, what's with the crowd? Don't pay attention. It's an adventuring party. Just ignore that. That's the PCs. Ignore them. Ignore them. Last thing we need to do is have a PC party in our group. Oh, what's this at? Oh, it's just like right there. Also, best town. Just saying. In FF14, obviously. Yeah, best town music, too. I'd agree with that. Welcome back, friend. I'd offer you a point, but my bombing sense tells me that's not why you're here. I'm actually not a huge fan of Shoreland. Says, friend of yours has gone missing. Sorry to hear, but plenty of travelers piled to the boss. Can you describe the fellow to me? Hume, burly, monocle, well-meaning idiot. I mean, it's got purple-leaved trees. Of course you hang out here. That sounds familiar. Mind you, I didn't see it myself, but I do believe one of our bounty hunters spied such a man when you were all battling that horde of spectral warriors. Guilt. Yeah, Melmoth, someone wants to speak with you. Make it so. This ale ain't gonna drink itself. I get. Law! What brings it to the neck of the woods? I'm looking for an idiot. Now that you mentioned, I did see someone who was an idiot. Back in the battlefield after you ran off to do more hero work. First I thought he was going to attack me like the rest of the spirit waltzits, but no, he just stood there striking a pose, trying to scare me or seduce me. Damned if I could tell. Still, he was glowing, and I was about to take my chances, so I said, "Hey, piss off, ghost!" and sent him packing. Did he die, you say, to which I say, what am I, a surgeon? Also, I've kept my mug waiting long enough. Good talk. Bye, Gia. Could it be the Warrior of Darkness? Hey, guys. Are the class quests required for this Hildibrand chain, by the way? Just as a curiosity. Since, you know. I thought that was your voice, but was convinced my ears were playing tricks on me. It's good to see you again. Didn't mean to eavesdrop, but we overheard you was discussing the renegade poser. We've been searching for him for some time now. They've been sightings in Lakeland, you see. Vonard and I have been tasked with getting to the bottom of it. We've little in the way of useful information, though. All we know is he appears without warning and strikes a disturbing pose. He's not caused any harm, if you discount the shock of a strange man gesticulating in your general direction. Nevertheless, we're worried his behavior might escalate. Have you been tasked with apprehending this miscreant as well? Not quite. Lore's come down to track a missing friend. Now, hang on. Take offense to that. I wouldn't call him a friend, per se, but I, too, happen to be looking for a man prone to posing. He is not... He's your friend, Giga. Which actually explains a lot. He's your husband! If the man you're looking for might be one of the same, then why not work together? Better than three of you, you're bound to have luck. It'd be an honor and a great help. We're just about to leave to gather testimony, as it happens. Come and join us in the Sullen when you're finished. We'll solve this mystery in no time. It's okay, my FF14 waifu is dead, too. And has been since Heaven's Word. Ah! Oh, God. Speaking of stalkers. See, now that's a nice outfit, Giga. Which naturally means you're an imposter. So, hang on. I'm gonna have to kill you. Let's see. We'll just use a little bit of this. And then... Oh, my God, that global cooldown. Oh, my God. Alright, now that Giga's extremely dead. Let's see here. Yeah, mimic check. Don't worry. You'll live. Yeah, I've heard, and this is just rumor, but I've heard that there are some people who actually like Xenos, if you can believe it. Was that a rideable umbrella? That does appear to be a rideable umbrella. I have questions. Ah! I never liked Xenos, but I will admit they at least did something with him as a character. As we've talked about. Did I see him? Oh, you bet I did. I was crossing through the forest of the Lost Shepherd on my way to deliver fish to Alston the Imperative. I didn't know where this odd man leapt in front of me. I thought he was a bandit at first, but he turned to the side, curled his neck, and put his fist to his head as if to say, I don't know. It was baffling. I ran when I realized he wasn't going to do anything else. Well, yes, I saw someone like that when he was picking up mushrooms in the forest. He even spoke to me. I was repulsed at first by his form. That's a very natural reaction to Hildibrand. But he only wanted to warn me that fell beast lurk in the forest, I should be wary. Contrary to opinions, he was quite gentlemanly. Yeah, you say that. Oh, that fellow. I saw him the other day on my way home from Clearmount. I'd enjoyed one or too many of the libations after my bath and ended up wandering into the forest. Before I knew it, the sun was dipping low, the sky turned dark, and I was beginning to wonder if I'd ever make it home. But I felt a gentle tug at my arm. Would you believe it? The odd-looking man led me out of the forest and set me back on the road. I thanked him profusely, but he said nothing in reply, just struck his pose and wandered off. Yes, that's the one. Apparently Bragwin is currently... And there's, like, flowers up there? I'm so confused. I have so many questions. Finished questioning the locals, have you? Did you learn anything? Explain. Not only has the poser caused no harm, he's even helped people. So he's a gentleman, albeit a suspicious one. Something of a contradiction, one might say. There's no reason to doubt what we've heard. Everyone seemed to encounter him with the force of the Lost Shepherd, right? That's where we should look next. Also, Chaotic Danny appears to be in a motorcycle. Just a straight-up 1950s motorcycle. That's okay, because Zera's on a gun, and Rax is riding the Fenris. Whoops. You know, from FF7. Right, of course it is, Zera, of course. I hate this song. Listen, I expect you to 100% that card game, Rex. Well, here we are. But how exactly would we begin our search? These woods are... woods. Yeah, they're pretty sparse woods. Got a plan, have you? Far be it for me to doubt the Warrior of Darkness. Show us what you got in mind. We'll back you up to the best of our ability. Please don't do the dance. Please don't do the dance. Please don't do the dance. I swear to God. Can I Alt F4 out of protest? Is that an option? Can I reject this reality? So anyways, next we're playing Pokemon Arceus. Fine. I hate you, game. I want you to know that. But why did they join in? Why would they join in? What familiar, gentlemanly gyrations are these? Oh God, we're spreading it. We're spreading it. Okay, you got me with that one. So yeah, a bit of a spoiler for FF7R2, but Angeal's actually in the game. And he's played by Hildibrand. Oh God, it's a Sin Eater. No, wait, that's no Sin Eater. It's not actually a spoiler. No, of course I'm not being serious. Jesus Christ, people. I don't even own FF7R2. I don't have a PS5. It's the Gentleman of Light. Yeah, I hear Sephiroth is in FF7R2 as well. Who is this Gentleman of Light who you speak? I am the Forgiven Gentleman, Devourer of Sins, Light Warden Extraordinaire. You might occasionally moonlight as a zombie overlord, but trust me, you're a gentleman inspector. You know, if Hildibrand was Genova, that would explain a lot. Inspector Sin Eater, Inspector Sin Eater! You're acquainted with this, gentleman? Sadly, yes. I wish I could kill him, but the game won't let me. Right, clearly your friend's been through a lot, but how do you get his head? He's a Sin Eater. Is there no way to bring back his memories? Don't worry, I brought explosives. You thought I was joking. You're trying explosives. You're trying to save him, right? There's only one way to save him. Right in the face. Teach me how to blitz. Alright, no fake spoilers, Omega Legion. I apologize. But yes, obviously, that was a fake spoiler. I don't know jack about FF7R2. It's just sort of impossible to avoid at the moment. Hi. Hi, Ross. Wicked White, we've killed him! Nah, that's fine. I say, Laura, I had resigned myself to Nashu's ungentle methodology, but you too, my brutish friend? How did it get rid of the white paint on your outfit? Never mind that. I do not recall the world being quite so purple. Previously, I was with Nashu and Greg, wandering the bizarre, shadowy realm known as the Interspectorial Rift, which is not what it's called! God damn it! You're not even there anymore, Mom. I shouldn't even have this ability. Actually, that's an interesting point. We really shouldn't have the Echo anymore. Oh, whatever. Where am I? Who am I? Giot! God, I hope not Lunar. Yeah, I'd run too. You're one of them, ain't ya? What you need is a good old-fashioned dwarven decking! As it should be. Wow, that is some rigid rigor mortis right there. It's a shame he's dead. Alright, so, now that Hildibrand is... clearly he's twitching in his death throes. That is truly a sight worse than death. If your lives, it's a sin eater. Who is terrified. Obviously. A sin eater, sin eater. Not for honor. I'll be damned. I saw a vision of the man's past. No wonder I became convinced he was a sin eater. I saw it too. It's quite possibly the most ridiculous memory I've ever glimpsed. Don't do the other Hildibrand quests. That should be my faithful assistant. Where are we, and why is it so purple? Of the first? The first what? You telling me we traveled to a different world? Yes, which you've actually already done before, if you're paying attention, you goddamn hack. Good gods, to think I transcended the very boundaries of time and space! But were it not, my adoring fans, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, will return to you forthwith. Yeah, so we had to go through an entire quest chain across, I think, 2 patches just to get the people back last time. Are we just going to blow him up and he's just going to go back? I would also accept hitting him over the head with a golf club. Quest complete! So I'm afraid. I am very, very afraid. I appear to be surrounded by literal hell. I'm gonna be eaten by a whale. This is truly the most horrifying thing in this game. Pink rhinoceros butt. Well, I've enjoyed what time I've spent in this far-flung first that I can remember. We should get back to our own world. Would you happen to know how we might go about doing that? Sadly, yes. Restore my soul with a spirit vessel. Say no more! Your cursory description was more than enough for me to grasp the concept completely. It is not unlike brewing the perfect cup of coffee, which means our task is clear. We require the services of a skilled soul sommelier. Yes, we must find Becklug. What are you writing, Zero? You know what? I changed my mind. I don't want the answer to that question. Splendid. I see that even in this world you rub soldiers with the cream. Let us pay Becklug a visit. I'm not sure what you're plotting to do with souls, but if you require Becklug's assistance, we can help. They've aided us time and again. I reckon that they do the same for your friend. Come to the Cabinet of Curiosity. I like how Lunar is just on Hannibal's elephant over here. That's it. We'll just forget. No, we'll put just his memories in. Forget to put his soul in. And then we'll take a hammer to the soul crystal. So now we need to make Lunareth do a version of Prince Ali, except call it Princess Ali. Princess Ali, magnificent is she, Alia Baba. If you're ready, I'll call. Yes, let's go. The Genius Soul Sommelier. You come highly recommended by Laura. What an adorable little puppy you have. Soul what? Puppy? I beg your pardon. There seems to be some confusion. Puppy? Who is this imbecile? Oh, you have no idea. I've half a mind to make him dig a hole so I can throw him in it. Humph. I presume he's a friend of yours? No! This man is no friend of mine. Another of your friends that needs to be sent back to the source? How did you even end up here? You went through the interdimensional rift, not like got your soul partially summoned. Oh, no, it was, oh god, I can't think of his name all of a sudden. It was Asshole, wasn't it? Elidibus, thank you. Yeah, it was Elidibus. Have you forgotten how complex and difficult it was last time? No. You waltz in here, ask for this favor with the air of one shopping for a new hat. Look, if you want to just be like, oh yeah, no, here's your soul thing, and it's just a bomb, I will give you 1,000,000 gil for murdering this man. I will pay you to assassinate this man and make it look like an accident. I'll go back like, oh, yeah, it's nothing I can do. It went wrong. His case is no different from the others, at least. He is present only in soul. Yep, no thoughts in that skull. Only another spirit vessel, of course. You don't happen to have one on you already, do you? Entrusted to you by the Crystal Oxarch, you say. If only he knew how you were using it. Please don't tell Garahatia how I'm using this. Fortunately, I have a Porxie on hand. We've been using it to treat patients at risk of transforming into eaters, but I suppose it's due for a change of pace. There's, however, one concern. In case I didn't make it clear before, the process can be a great strain on one's soul. If he's lacking in resilience, there's a chance he'll not survive. Oh, no! Oh, gosh. All right, do it immediately. No prep work. After all he's lived through, it'd be implausibly anticlimactic for him to die like that. Lord knows me all too well. I assure you, my good sommelier, who is most certainly not a dog, you needn't worry for Hildibrand, Helidor, Maximilian, Manderville. Your name is Hildibrand, Helidor, Maximilian, Manderville. I get the distinct impression the gods themselves cannot kill him if they tried. And they have. Oh, you have no idea how much I've tried to kill this man. Come along then, Hilda. I can't be bothered to remember that name. 1,000 thanks. Point me to the soul siphon, I shall hop right in. Just you wait here. I promise I won't hurt him, no matter how much I am tempted. Oh no, please, make it as painful as possible. Like, I want him to suffer. As I have suffered. I want justice. I want payment. I want my pound of flesh. You'll be pleased to know that the process was smooth and uneventful. All you need to do is take his spirit vessel back to the source and bring in Khan to his corporeal body. He should awaken immediately with soul and memories intact. Hi, paranoid android. Spoilers. Pleasure, Lore. Fell too brief. I won't understand even for a fraction of what happened, but I was glad I was there for it. Till we meet again. Rest assured, Thaler and I will be doing our damnedest to look after people in your absence. Cool. Well, at least I have Hildibrand's in a soul, or I have Hildibrand in a soul crystal now. What a nice view. Oh, I dropped the soul. Oh, no. Oh, well. I'm sure he'll be fine somewhere down there in whatever that is. At the edge of reality. Gosh, Butterfingers, you know? Butterfingers, I'm so sorry. Gonna have to go back and tell Nashu that I tried, you know. I put so much effort into it. I put... Where's Hildibrand? Yeah. Oh my god, you're right. Now the whole of reality is being influenced by him. You know how Lavos... That's just her name now. You know how Lavos was, like, influencing the whole of reality with despair? Imagine the whole of reality is now being influenced by Hildibrand. I may not have thought this out very well. Whoops. Thank you, Zlartek, for the sub. As always. If you give me a moment. We'll put that towards Stranger of Paradise. Dragon Quest 8. And The Messenger. Yeah, she knew. She knew, Omega Legion. You're back, and not a moment too soon. Where is his body? How do you misplace a corpse? The Inspector's soul is in this, you say. That's great, but we have another problem now. The Inspector's body's gone missing. Aha! Yeah. Where is his corpse? We went to the market to do shopping. When we came back, he was nowhere to be seen. Oh, my... Nashu, I know you're pathetic, incompetent, and fall asleep constantly, but I figured even you could stand watch over an immovable object. I double-checked every door was locked before we left, but there's nothing to suggest someone forced their way in. We have a case in our hands, the case of the evaporating inspector. We must begin our investigation at once. Let's start looking for witnesses. Oh my god, reunion! Reunion! Oh no, never mind. Hilda's right here. Giga, hold really still, okay? I'm going to put Hildibrand inside of you, okay? Just hold still. I don't know exactly what's going to happen here. But it's going to be very unpleasant for both of you. Who's Athena? Oh my god, if they actually put Hildibrand into... Oh, haha, Yosin Corp. If they actually put Hildibrand into FF7R2... I don't know, to be clear. That's speculation. Again. Whoops. Did I see him get carried out of the house? I was too distracted with stock taking to take notes of coming joy. Sorry. That's fine. I didn't see anyone carrying a person out of the house, no. But I did see a man carrying a particularly large sack. So heavy he strained to lift it. I didn't think much at the time, but now you mentioned it was a bit suspicious. Yeah, we're at turbo no spoilers for FF7R2, by the way. I mean, obviously, it's an unrelated stream, which is problem number one. Even if FF7R2 came out 20 years ago, it would still be an unrelated stream, so no spoilers. And point two, it just came out last week. So, nope. The mods have turbo permission for me to just bring the hammer down on anyone who tries to spoil anything. And by bring the hammer down, I mean purge. Don't actually ban someone unless they're actually being a dick about it. There you are. This man says he has vital information that'll help us in our investigation. Hey, look. It's, definitely not the guy from earlier whose name I've actually... Chewbacca. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Delian, Editor-in-Chief of the Thavnarian Truth, a monthly publication devoted to exploring unexplained and otherworldly phenomena in our isles. Your companion shared with me news of your friend's disappearance, and I happen to know precisely who was behind the incident. But I fear you may not like the answer, for the kidnapper is not of this planet! It's called a planet! You don't live on the sun! Alright, so. They come from the heavens, from beyond the great expanse. They descend in curious saucer-shaped airships to study our world, our society, our buildings, our very bodies. You shudder, no doubt, as you realize of whom I speak. It couldn't be, you protest. Oh, it could, and it is! See, I'm not saying it was aliens. Oh, he'll be fine, you assure yourself. After all, they just want to understand us better. You poor, deluded child. That they do, but to what end? What else? They might one day take over the... You realize dragons are aliens, right? No, dragons are literally aliens from another planet. I've also met, like, a lot of aliens in this game. By the way, how many of you noticed the stalker on the left? Behind the bushes there? It's kind of hard to see because it happens to be dark and raining right now, but he's there. Ahem. What's worse, they plot to do so with the aid of collaborators, for the Charlayans are in league with our would-be overlords, providing the aliens with vital information on our vulnerabilities in exchange for a position of power within their regime. The final days was also the work of these alien invaders. An attempt to sow chaos that our world would be easier to conquer. Blessedly, it was thwarted, if only by dumb luck. Every sentence I have to pause and just process how stupid this is. As those that did the thwarting were blissfully unaware of the true nature of the threat. I had hoped the setback would discourage the aliens from coming back, if not move them to abandon their ambitions. But it would seem events have only emboldened them. They are indeed carrying out abductions here at Radzatan. Even as we speak, your friend lays prone on a sterile bed in their base on the surface of the moon. Where they poke and probe him with inscrutable instruments as their floppy ears wiggle in fiendish delight. Ah, but I have said too much. I must continue my investigation in secret. The fate of our world is at stake. Well, time to go to the moon. That sounds awful. We need to go to the moon and save the professor at once. He was a few materia short of a full meld. You don't think the inspector's somewhere getting probed by aliens? But if not, then who's probing him? Well, I mean, do they count as aliens? Like, the moon isn't that far, and it's an artificial moon, and they're artificial people made by someone from here. So I feel like that's kind of a gray area, you know? I think Giga is going to kill me. It's okay, Giga. I forgive you. Yeah, exactly, Omega League. It's like the Lopperites aren't really aliens in the definition of the word. Giga, I'm ready. Strike me down. Ugh, it's even more painful than I could have possibly imagined. Oh my god, she's doing the Manderville pose. I gotta get at her. I gotta get at her. I gotta run. I gotta run. Also, Radzatan music rocks. Just saying. Hariga and his family are the nicest people. They've got such gentle eyes and long snouts. Longer than anyone I've met in Eorzea. That's very insightful information there, Nashu. Thank you for that. The man with the sack, indeed. I couldn't help but take note of him as he passed, trying so very hard to be inconspicuous as he was. He descended to Alzadal's path and went over the fountain where he met with a merchant. Such a hefty sack it was, my mind was racing with possibilities of what it might contain. That has to be our man. We must hunt down that merchant. Whee. Ugh! Didn't need those. It's incredible, isn't it? It reminds me of the statue of Lord Godbert at the Golden Saucer. It is pretty. Ranzanhan's very pretty in general. We've actually already given plenty of positives for it, though, so there's no repeat positives here. Of course it's down. Why wouldn't it be down? A man with a large sack. Ha! You bet I saw him. In fact, I sold him my chocobo. First, I told him to get lost. That bird and I go way back, but he was in a hurry, and his offer was very generous. When you're in my line of work, you can't afford to get too sentimental, and now I can buy a whole stable's worth of chocobos. Do you see where he was planning to go next? He was muttering something about having to go to Saltwind's Welcome in a hurry. Probably why he was desperate for a chocobo. That's a long way on foot, never mind with the sack. Yeah, have you ever carried a person? Did you hear that, Laura? We need to get to Saltwind's Welcome right away. It's just a chocobo. Nobody cares about chocobos. Aren't people. But yes, we are kind of marathoning the Hildibrand chain a little bit here. Side stuff before main stuff. That's pretty much always the rule. There's a couple of other side things to do too, but this is the most obvious one to start with. I was just about to say annoying, Rex. Oh, you know what? Actually, hang on. Since we're going to the moon. I apparently have that option off. Okay, let me land. No reason. Alright, so if you look out to your left during this particular flight, you will observe absolutely nothing. If you look over to your right, you will spot a site that used to contain a eldritch abomination that was attempting to destroy our very world and indeed all of reality. Up ahead, we're going to be coming down at a nice cruising speed of entirely too fast. There are no seatbelts, you're all going to die. Here we are, which means the mysterious man with the mysterious stack must be nearby. Keep your eyes peeled. Over there, that man is definitely up to no good. It is the most evil man of all evil, ever to evil. Behold! You can tell he's evil because he's got horns? I don't know. Maybe he's waiting for co-conspirator? We should stay out of sight and watch what happens. It's just some random. I was about to say, every male Aura just looks evil. Just because of how their faces. It's actually the biggest reason why I'm an Elizon and not an Aura. Even though they're technically taller. Mr. Chupacabra, but he expressly told us he'd put his evil schemes behind us. He wouldn't lie, would he? The goods appear to be none the worse for wear. Very well. Your payment is promised, yes. Here's your reward. Your eternal reward. My client will be most pleased, yes. Yes. Maniacal laugh. What? Is he going to feed the inspector the giant sea monster? That's not a... It's an honor and a pleasure as always, Dr. Lugay. Yeah, it is. It is Lugay. I have many questions. Let's start with, how are you alive?
So this is the one said to be the strongest, the most resilient in all the world. The Manderville man.
None other. He has weathered countless explosions and a multitude of martial abuses. I thought that said marital abuses. Including a devastating suplex I witnessed myself. It is even said he survived a journey to Dalamud itself and survived the Lesser Moon's fall with nary a scratch. Most fortunate for us, he has fallen into a coma, from which I'm assured he will never awake. You are free to do with his body as you please. No, not like that. Like, for side. Okay, I didn't mean to go for a weird place. I'm just evil, okay? I'm not creepy.
Even the mightiest of warriors can't fight while they're asleep. Those meddlers may have gotten the better of me and my beautiful boy in the Tower of Babel. But my next child will be all but invincible. With this body and mind to command, I will expect glorious, bloody revenge.
Forgive my boldness, Dr. Lugay, but when might I expect the rest of my payment? I have debts that must be repaid.
Ah, yes, your reward. Your eternal reward.
Oh, sorry.
Worry not. With the Telephorai gone for good, the vast fortune of House Brutus is entirely at my disposal. I will shower you with wealth, your loyal minion.
And I will gladly accept the spoils, and resolve never to renounce my wicked ways, for surely this time I will suffer no comeuppance! Pro tip. Don't taunt reality. It does not have a good sense of humor. Hi.
Oh, not now, not you. I must away.
No! The guy I don't care about at all. Oh, well, let's beat the crap out of this guy. And then, I don't know, like, feed him to a shark feet first. Dr. Lugay, my payment. Why are we letting this happen? Wait, what are you doing? What are you doing? Nash, you know! You realize that... Well, she's in the wrong profession. The world's no longer purple.
Stop moving, damn you! You're supposed to be the comatose centerpiece of my glorious revenge.
What, No, that's the opposite of what you should be doing in this situation. Oh yeah, great idea. Ignite the boosters while the rocket is pointing down. What? What? Oh, thank God Hildibrand's dead. Oh, thank God. Okay, okay. So, we can move on with the next quest. I'm thinking let's do a little bit more of a side quest wrap-up thing. I'm not even going to question that. I say, that was a rather dramatic series of events to awaken to, but more importantly, after a brief detour, I found myself in my own world once more. My most sincere apologies for causing you such trouble, my loyal assistants. But rejoice! For Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, has made his triumph. Why did we let Dr. Lugia go? Why did we watch as they just carried his head off? Oh, come on! What is this, FF8? Points if you get it. Where's all this crap they're sucking up coming from? That's a narrow beam. And yeah, I saw the stalker there. Oh no, he's gone. Well, we'll never find him now. All right, time to do anything else. I knew it. Alien abduction. I think I would have chance to witness. I hate you. I hate you. Chocobos are real, asshole. This month's issue of the Thavnarian Truth shall be the best one yet. Oh no, we must rescue him. I'm worried about telling Delian about, like, the frickin' Omega people. I can't remember their names. Hey, Chaotic, we need to have a chat. Hey, Bragwin? Get, oh my God! The Omicrons, that's them. Okay, you got me. You got me. Look, I'm not saying that all y'all who like FF14 are aliens, but I mean... where do you get the alien mount? I'm actually curious. Like, I'm never gonna use it, but... Yeah, there was just one. It was just Chaotic Daddy first, and then it was just like blue, 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 blue. Oh, it's for finishing the chain. Okay. Well, that's appropriate. We're I know it's not the first time he's taken those guys without warning, but it's always a little disappointing. Still, no use crying over flying inspectors. Let's return to Radzatan. Okay. Oh my gosh. Plus to community. Game doesn't get any pluses for that. Oh, Inspector, why have you left me again? And where have you gone? I just want to get it together, Nasha. There's a case to be solved. Just you wait. I will investigate this joint, and you'll be the first one to see. I mean, FF14's community has been legit for years. I'll always give him credit for that. Meanwhile, in Mare Lamentorum... Appropriate. I mean, it's always anecdotal, too, Enemy Show. I actually have encountered a really, really solid and good community in WoW, for example. And yet I know that quite a few people... Oh my god. Insist that WoW has a terrible toxic community. I just... not one that I've interacted with personally. Again, FFA reference. In case it wasn't obvious already. Why are your smiles so creepy? Do you practice that? What? What? Oh my god, the music's in time to the lyrics. Oh my god. And no, I'm not singing that. I stream every day on Earth, 7 days a week. Laura, I have a new lead, and just as promised, you're the first to know. Before we get into the details, though, I should give you back your soul. Container. I gave it a good scrub first. Being the gentleman he is, I'm sure the inspector wouldn't want to leave any lingering spiritual odors. I'm sure Garaha will appreciate that. There, now you can listen to my findings without having distracting thoughts like, when is Nasha going to give me back my soul container? I wasn't going to say anything. After the lead, I was thumbing through a periodical and found an article on alien abduction. The way it was described is almost exactly what happened to the inspector. Even had a diagram of a man swimming in midair. Anyway, the author seemed convinced the victim has been taken to the moon. Why does this sound like the kind of rubbish that the Thavnarian Truth publishes? That's because it is. You remember Dorian, the editor in briefs? He was the one who wrote it. He plans on doing research for the next edition on the moon itself. Apparently there's a portal in Garlemald. Yes, technically there is a portal at the top of a gigantic eldritch death tower, which leads to the moon. I've already been there, so I can just go. We shouldn't be so quick to trust the nonsensical ramblings of a man who sees aliens in every shadow. Shut up, there are no aliens. There are no aliens. Trying to find a shot that doesn't go up. What was that? Braglin's shorts. Yeah, we'll go over here. There we go. But an alien did steal away the inspector. I, for one, have faith in his journalistic intensity. That's not the word you're looking for, Nashu. Even if it wasn't an alien, that funny little ship did look like it was heading moonwards, wouldn't you agree? Right, I'll start packing my bags. I don't know what the weather's like on the moon, but I remember Garlemald being a bit chilly last time I was there. That would be perfect, Edith, for sure. Yeah, remember that thing over there in the distance, which you can barely even see because of how covered in evil it is. That's the portal to the moon. Anyways. It's much colder than I remembered. I hope this lunar gate is close. It's up there! Tower of Babel? You mean the big spiky spire? Yes, Nashu, the big spiky spire. We definitely should get lost on the way there. Let's get moving. Are you seriously? Okay. You can put on some clothes. My goodness, woman. Hang on. Well, I was going to summon fire on your face, but apparently I can't. Damn. Sorry, can't make you unflame. God, I hate the cloth armor. It looks so bad. Okay. We're okay. Does it really? It does. Okay. No. Out of curiosity, when is that graphics update planned for? I know Dawn Trail, but that's a bit of a vague answer. Interesting. Well, as usual, I approve of not having a release window within reason. I suppose launch was what I was asking. Who isn't in the party who wants to be? Well, Blade Taval said it first. And his name is Blade Taval, so he gets to go in. I'm muted, apparently. Lord knows that a game does need to be released at some point or other, but I would rather they take their time than rush, crunch, or both. So, this thing will send us up to the moon? Courage, Nashu. Yeah, I really don't want to go back into this nightmare thing. This is one of the grossest parts of the whole game. I actually didn't like this part of Endwalker, if you remember. The world is in grave danger and the people deserve to know. I have to reach the moon so I can expose the truth. As I've explained to you twice already, I can only allow passage to authorized travelers, which you are not. You're with them, aren't you? The aliens have infiltrated every layer of our society. What in blazes are you talking about? I'm Dalmascan, born and raised. Oh, look, it's Dorian, the editor in briefs. I don't know, she does have the ears. That's Delian, editor-in-chief. Thank you very much. And you were friends of the abducted, I believe? Yeah, exactly, Rex. It's really, really messed up. Lore, greetings. Are you acquainted with this man by any chance? No, nor am I affiliated with him in any way, shape, or form. I wouldn't think so. He doesn't seem the kind of company a hero like you would keep. And you would be correct. Well, aren't you forgetting the whole conversation we had with Dorian back at Radzatan? Lore? As in Lore Runner? Slayer of God? Savior of Ishgard? Liberator of provinces? Stealer of pants? Hold up. When did I steal someone's pants? How did I fail to recognize such an unbelievably famous individual? Because you're an idiot! As the champion of the people, you will have a duty to lead us through this fact-strangling checkpoint. We cannot let your comrade's abduction go unsolved. He needs you, and the world needs my next article. Neither of those sentences are true. You believe he was taken to the moon? Yeah, I could just go there. Well, it certainly sounds like an emergency to me. Your acquaintance here seems sincere in his help, so I'll grant him special dispensation. Please don't. It's called the Nethergate. For the love of God. Oh, of course there are Geludo. That's why I had to add that asterisk at the beginning of it. Because I no longer have to point to something like Star Citizen as an example of how deadlines can be a good thing. Because now I can point to Starfield. Isn't that great? Yes, but nobody cares about Nashu, Chaotic Danny. Just leave her behind like the refuse that she is. You're trash, Nashu. You're trash. Okay, okay. Pause. I'm okay. I'm okay. So we're on the moon now. The moon is just as white as shiny up close, but not made of cheese. No sign of Inspector Hildibrand either. Nope, there's aliens everywhere, though. They've already arrived. The Empire's technology is more advanced than I feared. Dude, you have no idea. Like, this is Final Fantasy. We are straight up sci-fi. Over there, the aliens must have built some sort of forward base on the lunar surface. Wouldn't that... Okay, okay, I'm just gonna let that go. We must sneak in and blow the lid on their invasion plans. Yeah, let's go meet the Loperites. I don't know about you, I could use a blue carrot right about now. Honest to God, aliens I never expected to be so tall. Or so small and bunny-like. Welcome. If I'd known I was receiving so many visitors, I would have sent for more tea. The voice speaking inside my head. I don't know their words, but their meaning is clear. They're meaning to use their psychic powers to brainwash me. You all right there, my friend? Need any help with anything in particular? This one speaks our tongue fluently. Learned it from your Chilean collaborators, I'll wager. Don't think you'll fool me with your adorable bunny nose and silken ears. I'll print the truth before you arrive to beguile my fellow men. You're one of Arianje's friends, aren't you? I'm not sure who or what put such odd ideas in your companion's head. Brain damage, I would say. The Loperites are allies of all mankind, misguided attempts to make us live off carrots alone notwithstanding. They got to you, didn't they? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. I've heard the rumors about the disbanded Scions of the Seventh Dawn. The formerly secret society has in truth become all the more secret, that it may pull our leader's strings from the shadows. Okay, dude, Hold it right there, mister. I won't sit here and listen to you slander lore or this bunny any longer. You better not libel them either, because libel is printed, see? Get it? We actually came here in search of Inspector Hildibrand, a dashing gentleman who we think was brought here by a shiny flying saucer. You wouldn't happen to have seen either of them, would you? I'm afraid I've seen neither. Long was it my duty to keep watch, but as the need for constant vigilance has ended, I have grown accustomed to idleness. It's rather refreshing, really. Anyway, perhaps the Loperites may have observed this man and his abductor. I feel I would have remembered if I had. The others might have seen something, though. Why don't you head out of the Best Ways burrows? Ask about it yourself. This is like a wonderful idea. Lead the way. If nothing else, getting an eye on the facilities we built for the benefit of mankind should help reassure your suspicious friend here. I legitimately hate conspiracy theorists in real life. I don't mean people who are like, you know, chocolate. No, I mean like actual, you know, this kind of person. This guy sounds like he's exaggerated. He's not. And that's why it's not funny. Because this is just Dilbert effect at this point. There are just people who are just as diseased in the mind as this asshole. I knew it. Seeing the burrow in all its magnificence has left your friend speechless. Yeah. So many bunnies! This is the typical reaction to someone when approaching Limsa Laminsa. If they could build a forward base on this scale, what hope does mankind have against them? I've noticed that one, Locke. I like it. Love of carrots. This is not a military operation. Do you see any cannons or assault craft? We haven't any weaponry at all. Take your time, chat with whoever you like. As for me, I've got a perfectly innocuous and not at all nefarious things to do. Yeah, I was just saying, doesn't that thing have literal guns on it right there? Like, seriously. Those look a lot like guns to me. Well, okay, Zira in general looks like guns to me, but that's unrelated. Zira is a lethal weapon. Look, they even have ether right here. Yeah. A convenient tool for meeting their Charlayan co-conspirators, no doubt. Oh, they'll tell you Aetherites were an elegant invention, but it was really just one of the many alien technological secrets received in exchange for undying loyalty. Link pearls, too. Be careful what you say on those private calls. The Charlayans are always listening. This guy's exhausting. Also, I guess it's nighttime in-game? No, it's noon. Never mind. I mean, I've said this before. The fact that real life isn't private anymore is just an aspect of everyday life. Seriously, that's normal. It's dull and it's boring, but it's normal. If you have your phone nearby you, congratulations. You are being listened to. It's just nobody cares. I often stretch my legs out there under the stars, but can't say I've noticed anything out of the ordinary. Sorry. Not to worry, we'll try to look elsewhere. Thank you. Furry-faced liars, the lot of them! They have an entire fleet of alien attack craft! I want this guy to meet the Burning Legion. Just one attack fleet of the Burning Legion, complete with an entire armada. I just want him to see that, and I want the mind-shuddering horror to shut down his brain. And then I want him to spend the rest of his life as fuel for the ships that he finally found. Because that's what the Legion does, by the way. They power their ships off of Fel, and Fel burns life in order to generate energy. So it's rather efficient to consume the lives of the conquered worlds as fuel for the next conquest. So just throw Delian into the furnace is what I'm trying to say. No, Legion ships are actually legitimately terrifying. They are wonderfully organized. Propulsion engine, of course, this is no mere moon. You know, the satellite on which we stand was never a natural satellite. It was a grand fabrication of the ancients. They were in contact with aliens even back then, but the purpose of their ambitious construction has eluded us until now. It's obvious the moon is a colossal starfaring vessel. Yeah. Yes, that is actually correct. This was the backup plan. Ever since we built the Excitatron 6000, we get all kinds of people around here. Could you describe your missing friend in a bit more detail? He was very gentlemanly and dapper if you look past his almost certainly tattered state of clothing. Although their fashion sense can be a bit eclectic, our visiting adventurers have always dressed impeccably. Not to be rude, but I have a feeling your friend would have stood out in that crowd. He's probably strapped to a table, enduring unspeakable experiments, just like this. Oh, whoa, too close. Just like this. What I've pieced together so far, the giant alien is the master, and all these smaller Xeno bunnies are artificial life forms created to serve as a minion in his armies. Once again, you're getting close to correct. Their harmless appearance is part of the strategy. As soon as you let your guard down, snap! They take you down like a pack of tiny herbivorous wolves. Dorian has some interesting theories, doesn't he? Being nibbled to death by a mob of cuddly bunnies doesn't sound like a bad way to go. Listen, the Earth is flat, okay? That's just how it is. You can tell because insert extremely minor thing that's barely correct. No gentleman in ragged clothes, I'm afraid, but I did spot an object in flight that I couldn't immediately identify. An unidentified flying object, you say? It was while I was out gathering materials in the south of Marilu Torum. I presumed it was some Allegan relic or new species of floating jellyfish. I didn't think too much of it. That sounds promising. Thank you for your time. What's this then? A pod for growing new Xenobunnies? I was planning to produce them in the millions to overwhelm us with sheer fuzzy numbers. How could I have been so blind? Those aren't ears, they're psychic wave generators. They lure people close with precious faces and then BAM! Brainwashed. Just... I figured it all out, alien scum, and once the world reads my special edition, your dreams of domination will be done for. You know my favorite thing about this kind of person? And again, this also is applicable in real life, too. They think... So they're extremely wrong. That's point number one. They're extremely zealous about being so wrong, and therefore refuse any logic or reasoning or wisdom that might prove them wrong. But then problem number three, and this is the funniest part to me, is they think somehow that by posting on their blog, or printing their paper, or talking about it on Twitter, that they somehow win. As if talking about the thing will just magically erase all the insane things they think are true. Like, to use a made-up example, imagine if someone was like, oh my god, Genova's real, and is infiltrating and replacing people. There's no stopping them. But it's okay, because if you read my posts about it, then we'll win against Genova. And it's like... What a strange and aggravating man. Is he a friend of yours? No! No! He thinks he's a friend of the people, but I don't think any people are his friends. Yes. Ooh, Verstappen. And Hamilton not even being in the top 5 makes me happy on Falkenstein. Bye. We'll leave you on the moon. Bye. Don't leave me with the brainwashing Xenobunnies. Nah, you're fine. Hope you like carrots. Bye. Where are you taking me? It's probably fastest to just go. Ah, I hate that song. Sorry, I hate the default flying song. That's why I usually turn it off. Me too, Blade Taval. Almost all the FF4... Well, let's be clear. Almost all the FF remixes have been legit in 14, but especially the FF4 ones. Hey, PB Good Fate. Yeah, let's just toss him in there. I think he'll enjoy that experience. Come on. Yeah, there we go. What are you doing here? I was looking for anything funny, but I don't see anything. Now she was romping with Argos, having already forgotten why she was out here. Yeah. Yeah, no, he's there, but like, I was looking for cute or funny things, like the Stalker or the Shoebill. I don't see anything. True professional. So yeah, there's a cactuar over there, but we actually can't reach it. It's too far to the left. Anyways. Could you... Well, gosh darn it. There we go. There it is. And there it goes. We can't let it get away. Okay. You know, my gunblade would fit rather neatly inside of Delian's face. It's like a sheath, you know. Well, we found the inspector. Case closed. Alright, can we go home now? Only aliens could subject a man to such a callous and physically implausible fate. You hear that, FF14 developers? Okay. Well, well, what a delightful surprise to see you here, wherever here happens to be. They absolutely do, Cashley, yes. My, what an impressive specimen of gentleman you are, good sir. I was about to say, Esmira Star. We found the zombie fields. Same can be said of you, my good man. So someone give me the shovel. It's time to do the right thing. Points if you get it. Is this extemporaneous gentleman's club, if I may be so bold as to join you? God damn it. This is the result. This is the result of me dumping his soul into the Ultima Thule. I am so sorry, everybody. Where did they get tea from? What in the name of the occult is happening here? Where do they all come from? They are phantom Hildibrands created by the refraction of starlight through swamp gas. Imposters. Don't worry, I know how just to find the real inspector. Please tell me it falls blowing them all up. Cease and desist, Nashu. Use your powers of deduction, not destruction. They're also authentic and synchronized. I honestly can't tell the difference. Nashu, your wit is still... Okay. Well, they say a stuck clock is right twice a day, but only for a very, very brief period of time. Wick. And while we've got a I am Spartan moment here. And by Spartan, I mean Spartacus, excuse me. Could it be we're all Hildibrand? Truly, a more nightmarish fate I could not have imagined. How positively marvelous. I propose we celebrate this auspicious moment as only a mob of Manderville men can. And they all jump in a gay pile and start having tons of gay sex with each other. And it makes all the people from the future go away. What manner of waking nightmare is this? Yeah, that's a good quote for what's happening here. What manner of waking nightmare is this? Oh my god, I do not want to know if there is Hildibrand self-cessed porn out there. Please do not shatter my gentle delusions. What? Yes! Yes! The best thing is I wanted it to happen, and then it did. Apologies for the confusion. I assure you this time you stand in the presence of the oh my god. Inimitable Hildibrand Helidor Maximilian Manderville. And this diminutive blue chap here is my new associate, Master Poo Poo. Straight out of FF8. Another alien species! Actually, probably the first alien species you've encountered, sir. Of course, you're building a clone army to invade our planet! And what we stumbled upon was a field test. I do not believe we've had the pleasure, my excitable fellow, but I promise you the amicable Master Poo Poo has no desire to wage any clone wars. Oh, thank God for that. I mean, have you seen that second film? And what's it all about? You telling me you weren't abductive? A simple misunderstanding. Sorry, I should clarify. When I mean the second film, you probably... I said that wrong. Because you're probably thinking I mean episode 2. But actually, I mean the cartoon film, the CGI film that they actually released in theaters, which launched the Clone Wars. You know, the really, really, really terrible one that's trash. Because that film sucks. Yeah, the one with Jabba's kid. The one where Ahsoka's an annoying, irritating brat 100% of her screen time. The one that was just, God, it was so bad. You should watch it sometime. It's terrible. What a charming little rascal you are. An offshoot of the Mandragora family, perchance. I see. Pleased to make your acquaintance, Master Poo-Poo. I was just waiting for someone to make that joke, Misho. Might I inquire as to her current whereabouts? I had but recently reunited with Nashu and Lore, and would greatly appreciate if you could convey me back to my prior location. Are we going to skim over the fact that they cloned him and then murdered the clones? If I might quote an old favorite, killing your own clone is still murder. My word, you generated a veritable battalion of identical gentlemen. And then murdered them. Surely the world could never safely contain so many pure Mandervillian magnificence. Could you reverse the process? Yeah, no, this is a nightmare scenario, as we've already talked about. We shall become as gods. Become as gods. This cannot continue. This is just a horror movie at this point. We're not even in a parody land anymore. I apologize for introducing you all to horror. Uh-oh. One got away. Let's go murder him. God, it's not like that. Yeah, sorry, you were supposed to have ingested your illegal drugs like an hour ago. My bad. Thus I have concluded Master Poo-Poo was no grasp of the common tongue, and his true intentions, while surely peaceful. Are you sure? Remain woefully unclear. It was only through frenzied gestures I have managed to direct him back here and have him clean up our Manderville multiplicity incident. I hail from a planet a great distance from here. I came in search of a friend whose communications halted mid-exploration. All this way to aid a comrade in distress, you say? The devotion, the determination, your touching story has sunk its hooks into more. Actually, that's a good point. For those of you not aware, the Echo literally does allow us to understand different languages. It's been useful several times. Fear not, my blue-hued friend, for I, Hildibrand, agent of enquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have attached myself to this case like a barnacle on a kraken's behind. A more apt description of Manderville you will never hear. I swear to you here and now, I shall scour all of creation from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens for the missing comrade you so desperately seek. Yeah, he'll help. Oh, that would be great, Loke. I'm glad you're here to help ward off any more misunderstandings. Oh god! They're back! Oh god! Oh god, they've already got to you! They got to Rax! They got to Rax! Rax! Speak to me, buddy! Say something! There is no more Rax. They've been consumed! All is lost! They've been brainwashed by the Loporrits. Master Poo-Poo's eyes make me feel dizzy, like swirls that go round and around and around and around. Tell me, Lore, how is it you're able to understand Master Poo-Poo's language? I can understand any language, which would be a really cool superpower, by the way. Ah, the persistent repetition sounds similar to the Mandervillian art of the parley. You're saying you have an extrasensory ability that allows communication with aliens? Fascinating, yes. Pending mysteries aside, I'm glad to once again be in the company of my faithful assistant and stalwart contemporary both. Oh god, they got to Lunaruth too. Lunaruth, no! You were too good for this world. And you're a machinist? You're a machinist. I was so close, Loke. I was so close to being free. I'm sorry, normally I don't read these out loud, but the quest text here says, unfazed by events that would shatter the mind of a lesser man, Hildibrand stands ready to begin his next case. So begins the case of the silent correspondent. Not to rain on your parade, but my friend who was somewhere on your planet stopped sending messages. There's not a lot to go on. Yeah! I've spent years investigating the existence of aliens, and recent experiences notwithstanding, they're not that easy to find. Then you don't know Inspector Hildibrand. By the way, when does the relic start? I'm just curious. Because I'm trying to piece together, and I've been doing this for, like, ever since it was announced that Hildibrand had to do with the relic. How exactly Hildibrand has anything to do with a relic chain? And I am no closer to understanding that as of this moment in time. Ahem. Well said, Nashu. I need but relinquish conscious thought to investigate. Oh my god. He admits! I need but relinquish conscious thought to investigative instinct, and clues will flow to me forthwith. Yeah, please, stop using your brain, Hildibrand. Lose yourself in the deductive current. Yep, we have to find someone on a planet. Everyone in chat, I want you to find one person on Earth right now. Go. It's a very specific person. You have no clues or hints whatsoever on how to find them. Have fun. Ah, there you are. I've been looking all over. I'd like to know I spotted that chap you were asking about. Well-muscled gentleman, tattered clothes, dazzling teeth. You mean this gentleman? We found him too. Nope, remember there was one clone that got away. I saw him in the north of Mare Lamentorum, and he ran the other way when I called out. I don't understand how he could have arrived before me. I have a feeling what you saw was an imposter. Laura, would you mind asking the Shapoopoo if he grew any more inspectors? We saw one during the last quest. He ran off before they could all be deleted. The individual's behavior was unpredictable, a flaw in the cloning process. Yeah, why did you clone him? That has not been something I have found a satisfactory answer to yet. So do it all. We cannot have a flawed inspector running around besmirching the Manderville name. That's my job! The imperfect clone is of my making. It seems only right I redress my mistake first. So begins the case of the Imposter Inspector. That sounds exciting. If you don't mind me coming along, I can show you where I saw the Imposter Inspector. Okay, you're probably joking, Rax, but that is the exact level of logic I expect from this quest chain. Oh god, they got to Bragwin too. I'm so sorry, Bragwin. You were too good for this world, Bragwin. Alright, Zira. Horribly murder Bragwin. Alright, cool. Now then. I gotta get out of here. Ah! Okay. Hold up. This is why I have that off. Allow me to explain why I don't like the default song that plays when you're flying. Reason number one. There's a lot of really good zone music in this game that song interrupts. I'd much rather listen to, you know, this. Reason number two, it's a short loop, which gets very old for how much time you spend flying, and which also ties into reason number three, I fly a lot, as you've already seen. It's my default mode of transportation. This also ties into reason number four, I don't really like the song in general, but admittedly, that last part would be okay if not for the former three parts. I wonder what other nefarious ability this so-called amicable alien is hiding. Yeah, exactly, Chaotic. So, yeah, you tend to hear, like, just 10 seconds of it over and over again, and it's just really frustrating. But I'm not going to ding the game because it's a toggle. You can just turn it off, which is great. If it was not a toggle, negatives for days. Excuse me. Nushu has fallen asleep. Of course she has. Well, the ship's matter duplication facility is prone to the occasional glitch. I should probably have that looked at. Oh yeah, sorry. As a public service announcement, escape, system configuration, audio tab, play with music when mounted. It's right there towards the top. Or yeah, or you can just type /mount BGM. There's a lot of stuff you can do in this game in just console commands. I spy with my little eye no dashingly defective and gentleman. He can't have made it far on that foot. Why don't we try searching the area? Scan the horizon, you know? Splitting the party again? And you're leaving me with the aliens? Oh, relax, Bright Eyes. We'll have a nice chat and I can disabuse you of all those strange conspiratorial notions. Oh, and we get to know our new friend here. Also, Loporrits are not aliens! Meanwhile, Zira is just Mary Poppins over here. And Bragwin is... How do you fit in that? How does anyone fit in that? Goldsmithing hammer is lodged in the Thinker's carcass. Dealt a single swift killing blow. Bugs grow big up here, don't they? This hammer. No! It cannot be! Come along, nothing to see here. Yes, there's nothing to see here. Not a single cloud in the sky. I've never seen the night sky so clearly. Now that you mentioned it, it's been nighttime the entire time I've been here. How much longer till dawn breaks, do you think? Yeah, when is Dawn Trail anyways? What a Dazzling display of stars. Not a single cloud in sight. Oh, okay, it's the same dialogue. Die. Die for my amusement. Look, I need to have at least some gameplay this stream, alright? Okay, there it is. We did it. We filled our quota. It's our Act 1 action sequence. Where's my cast bar? Oh, right. He cannot be here. Why would he be here? Cast bar. Oh, you know what? Listen, I don't know what you're talking about, Rax. I would never use anything like that. There it is. Why is it up here? Is it visible? It is visible. Okay. What is that mount, Braylon? I feel behind. I just use a frickin' Magitech armor. I'm still proud of this mount. I still like this mount. Hey, Cloden. Run, Cloden. Run. In the sand or snow, or in the half-ilm of moon dust, I'd recognize those fancy footprints anywhere. A perfect copy of mine. Our fugitive imposter must be up ahead. I sense a gentlemanly presence. He is close, very close. No clones in Northeast Quadrant that we could see. Where's Mr. Poo-Poo? Never mind. Mr. Poo-Poo can scout from the air. Aha! I have found me! Why? Hilda clone? Really? Why did I flee? He seems downcast, very inspector-like. A flawed creation, to be sure. Such negative emotions would never mar the heart of a true Manderville man. Yeah, he's also thinking and contemplative, and neither of those things are very you. God damn it. Porn warning, I guess is what we're going to call this. If you don't want to look at the true, most amazing version of a man that can exist. Yeah, there he is. Praise Thal for his patience. 'Twould seem my beloved Hildy has been awoken from his unnatural slumber. Thal doesn't exist! How are you on the moon? Like, physically, how are you here? Abandoning my gentleman comrades to save myself, my pride in worse tatters than my maltreated wardrobe. Can we get past the misunderstanding phase and just get on with it, please? Yes, that is not your son. Thank you. There's your son. Yes, that's... Target locked. Oh, God. Yeah, nope, that's what that is. He's just the Hulk. He's just the Hulk. Another of me survived? I'll not turn tail and run this time. No, sir. Built a clone to the rescue. I mean, if Hildibrand was my father, I would immediately kill myself. Oh, sorry. If Godbert was my father, I'd immediately kill myself. What? And now it's a Yakuza splash screen. 800 points. Also FF4 reference. Over here. What? Are we gonna have to go fight Zeromus EX now? If you start singing, "What can I do for you?" I am turning this game around right now. What? But... Yeah, I think I died. I think I died playing Starfield. I did not survive, and I'm in the midst of a feverish hallucination dreamscape. That was something we were preparing to welcome the people of Aetheris. I almost forgot it was still there. You just... And it was activated... Hold up. So you have several operates sitting in stasis, in position, ready to go, to welcome people, and out of a giant statue's mouth. And it's activated by plugging up the statue's nose in each nostril, and that's how... And it comes, and it... I'm not even going to question this. And yes, that's in Kidu. And the frickin' onion thing I can't remember the name of. And the thing from ARR. Please be sure to pick up your litter before you leave. The moon belongs to everyone, you know. Yes, can we not? Can we not litter the moon? Oh. And then Godbert takes over the world. And then they murder him. They straight up murder his clone. I'm not the only one bothered by that, right? That they are just murdering clones. That they have created life and then destroyed it like a couple of minutes later. I just want to be clear that that's what happened, because that's what happened. I only stand before you now thanks to Nashu, who stood ever vigilant at my bedside, and Lore, who ferried my soul back from across the rift. My son is indeed blessed with the comrades of quality. You have my heartfelt gratitude. To you, Master Poo-Poo, I extend my apologies. In my excitement, I fear I've broken your starship. If there's aught I can do to effect repairs, you have only to ask. That's right. Death is a good thing, everyone. Remember, this is a Texan game. My vessel experienced a temporary malfunction, but that was no major structural damage. Translate. It brings me relief and joy to hear it. Might have a word, Lore. I had actually come to the moon in search of a certain rare ore, and by Thal's good graces, my quest has been successful. The ore is but a step in a longer saga. Yeah, it's called a relic weapon. Yes, I think it's best we make the journey starwards. We'll not find Master Poo-Poo's friend from up here unless someone packed an extremely efficacious spyglass. For years I've chased the supernatural and the inexplicable, but to encounter so much of it in a short spirit of time, my mind reels from the implications. Yeah, how long of a period of time has FF4 occurred across? Like, what was it, 6 months? Some absolutely insane period like that. Yet I must keep my gaze focused beyond the veil. A chance like this comes only once in a lifetime. Yeah, I know it's a really short period of time, whatever it is. Ah! They really are just teleporting me around. I don't mind, honestly. It saves me having to do this, and then click the log, and then click the thing, and click yes, then wait for the cast time while closing the map. But it's still weirding me out a little bit. You needn't worry about the clones returning to plague you. The vaporization rate disassembles matter on a molecular level. That was not my concern, sir and or madam. How lovely to be back at the planet of my birth. Father did not tarry to chat, but said something about returning here with a trusted employee. No time for familial pleasantries. Nashu and I must devote all our mental energies to the case of the silent correspondent. My keen inspector sense compels me to search in this direction. Inspector, wait, can't justice make an exception for me? Okay, the poo-poo walking is hilarious looking. Forgive me, I seem to have been laboring under misconception. After spending some time with the Xenobuddies, it's clear to me they have not the slightest intention of invading our planet. They are no threat to us. But he is! You know of whom I speak. That devious Master Poo-Poo and his diabolical devices devised solely for world domination. I shall have to investigate him further to learn the intricacies of his plans. But I may require your aid, not to mention your interpretation. I'll even pay you a retainer fee. Join me in the quest for the truth! Lore, apologies for the wait. Shall we proceed to business? The task at hand concerns nothing less than a family legacy. Just whiplash there! The recreation of the historically significant and astronomically magnificent Manderville weapons. They were designs of an ancient ancestor, you see. While the originals have long since vanished, the manual containing the secrets of their construction survived, a precious heirloom passed down through generations of Mandervilles. Aren't your hammers built for hammering gold? Tis true that, as a goldsmith, I've had occasion for crafting implements of war. Why this project? Why now, you may ask? Well, I'll tell you. The tale begins not so long ago. I was at Radzenhan to discuss a deal with an up-and-coming merchant. The matter in question was an acquisition proposal. Alas, talk soured, so I made two preparations to depart, and then the sky burst into flame. You know all too well what horrors followed. I did my best to defend the citizenry from the beasts which spawned, yet I could not save them all, saved far too few, in fact. Seriously, whiplash! The memory of it haunted me day and night, and I found myself unable to work. But then I heard the news of how you and your companions ventured forth to banish this evil at its source. You forged on in the face of deepest despair and gave me the courage to do the same. I took a good hard look at the looking glass and asked, what can Godbert Manderville do to safeguard the people of this planet? Thus did I realize that I had both knowledge and skill to forge the greatest of weapons, that I might empower others to protect themselves and their fellow man. So I began going down the list, acquiring the necessary materials with single-minded purpose. One of these was a goodly chunk of purest mandirium, or mandirium, really? A metal found exclusively in meteorites and only rarely. I searched high and low, scouring impact sites and consorting with kobolds, all to no avail. Then when none was to be found on Hydaelyn, I set my sights on the moon, where I had last obtained a sizable sample. Now I say at last, but the list of materials goes on. If I'm to collect the rest, I must employ the help of a comrade of quality. When you can spare a moment from adventuring or aiding my dear son in inspecting, pray drop a word in the ear of my manservant here. I shall clear my schedule of trivial interruptions. We will proceed with the recreation of the Manderville weapons forthwith. See you around, out of the Mandadan. So, is there a cutscene? There's a cutscene, never mind. To be continued. Meanwhile, at Radzenhan, which is where we are, the evil one You realize there's no stealth in this game, right? Just like in Iron Harvest. And Starfield! Did they seriously lock up Lugay's head? For those of you who are not getting the joke, in Starfield, stealth is quite literally broken. To the point where the only thing that actually counts is sound, which is also not really programmed correctly. What that means in practical application is that being completely naked is actually the best stealth strategy you can use in Starfield. Unironically, unmemeingly, and unjokingly. No, all the clones are dead. No, you're dead. You're dead! You were broken down at the molecular level. Because she's a Mikote from Wolfenstein. Why? Why would you do this to me? Why do you hate me so? Here's the mic, Talia. Don't worry about it, Friskaborn. Don't worry about it. I was going to say something really briefly about the time skip thing. For those of you not aware, World of Warcraft only has ever had 2 time skips in its history. One was in between Wrath and Kata, which was roughly 1 year, to allow for time for the Cataclysm to happen, and for the war to percolate a little bit. The other was between Shadowlands and Dragonflight, which happened for a really obvious reason. It was to distance the game from Shadowlands. I'm not making that up, by the way. They really wanted to be like, yeah, okay, and they wanted to do what BFA should have been, because Dragonflight is the immediate sequel to Legion. So, you get what I'm getting to, right? Just like Dragonflight was the perfect time for a time skip, 5 years, 0. Just like Dragonflight was the perfect time for a time skip, so too is this game. This game with Dawntrail. Endwalker to Dawntrail is a perfect time for a time skip. Now, I say that not knowing the patch content, so I could be wrong about that. It's entirely possible that there's something else that interrupts that. I'm gonna grab this quest. Gunbreaker. Oh right, no, I don't want that. One moment, please. Can't remember which one I decided to grab, so please give me one moment. Yeah, I'd already decided this, and I'm completely spaced, and I apologize for this. So it's the... looks like... Manderville is the last step. Yeah, I feel like I was leaning towards Sage just because I like Sage, but I remember not liking the Sage weapons. Here we go, here we go. Here's the gallery. I think. Yeah, Sage is the one, it's like glows blue and then it like glows pink a little bit and they're like frickin' ships hunting around me. That one. They all do that. Either way, that's the right one then. Let's see. Scholar looks cool. Mages look okay. So we'll kind of put a pin in Sage for the moment. What else we got here? I'm not going to do Paladin because I already have Paladin. I'm not going to do Gunbreaker because I'm never going to get Gunbreaker. Sad face. I'm never getting my Gunbreaker relic weapon. I've just accepted that. Dark Knight looks cool. What else we got? What else we got? Dragoon is neat. Ninja's alright. Samurai. I do like Reaper. I actually like Bard too, which is funny because I bet Zero doesn't like Bard. Machinist is Dancer's cool, and I do love Dancer. Probably my favorite class in the game. Red Mage is okay. So let's see. I could go with Dancer, Sage. Ah. Oh, yeah, there you go. Here, hold still a sec. So there, yeah, there's Dancer right there. And yeah, there's the Monado. I mean, it is straight up the Monado. Look at that thing. I'm debating between Sage and Dancer because I love both classes and I use both all the time. I think I might go with Dancer just because I don't really like the Sage weapon. I have yet to find Sage weapons I really like the look of. In fact, actually, hang on a sec. Where's Sage? I gotta remember the button. There it is. Yeah, even these things are as good as I've seen for Sage. And these are just the frickin' congrats, you hit level 90 gear. So, I don't know. I know I'm picky, but I've yet to see a Sage weapon I really like. I think I'll go with Dancer. I think we'll do Dancer. Commit. Quit. Master Runner, how wonderful to finally speak with you. Your cooperation in Lord Manderville's weaponsmithing endeavor is highly appreciated. Follow me. I'm not sure I have room for you, Rex. Let's find out. Never mind. I'll be right back for the Manderville thing. Give me a sec. I'm not attuned? Oh my god. Am I really not attuned to everywhere here? I'm not. That's the only spot I don't have attuned. Holy crap. Okay. I was gonna say, how the hell do I not have a spot? Bull crappity crap. Bloop. You know, Giga, I know this isn't you, but maybe you've been infecting the Dynamis as well. And I'm just saying, maybe, Damn it, didn't mute myself in time. I'm sorry. Here, let me put this over here so I can see my mute thing a little bit better. I trust you're all set to proceed. Yes. Welcome. With your stalwart assistants added to the mix, I have every confidence this adventure will be a terrible song. First of all, when I say Manderville weaponry, what I refer to is a series of masterpieces crafted by the legendary artisan Hildibrand Manderville, the first lord of House Manderville. Made with mystical Mandirium, these purportedly peerless armaments are perhaps our most prized treasures, or at least they were, until someone misplaced them. Terrible housekeeping, that. Fortunately, the time-worn manual in which Hildibrand penned his secrets is both still intact and within our possession. Thus, with that precious family heirloom in hand and a ready supply of purest ore, I intend to recreate what was lost. The work, however, cannot proceed without a few more key ingredients. I would like to call upon you to procure said materials as well as provide seasoned adventurers' perspective on the fruits of our labor. Excellent. I know I could count on you. As a goldsmith, crafting weaponry is akin to venturing into unknown territory. I would place my trust only in the most proficient of guides. Speaking of which, may I introduce my best in the business. Come on over here, friend. Is it Drunky? It's Drunky. Hi, Drunky. Bloody hells, I had a feeling you were the adventurer his lordship mentioned us helping out. Like a fly on crap when you catch a wish of a shiny new weapon, aren't you? Dude, you have been involved in every relic chain since 1. I don't know what you want from me. You don't seem very eager to be here. Why should I be? Look at this gill-addled dandy I'm forced to hammer for. I'd rather drag my stones across hot coals than forge yet another rich old bastard's trinkets. Is that the way of it, then? I contacted Rowena hoping to employ the talent of Eorzea's finest smith. But as you clearly have no interest in providing me with your services, I shall hire another artisan. We can put this talk of stones and coals behind us. Anyway, you got me wrong, your lordship. That was just a bit of smithy humor to lighten the mood. I would be honored to work on your trinket Manderville weapon. Here's the thing. I already spent the coin this job will bring me on some fancy bottles of Thavnarian liquor. Geralt, I know you're a drunk. Like, literally a drunk. In fact, you have an alcoholic problem. We need to have you get you some freaking help. But you have already spent the money on a job you haven't started. On booze. Your crew is all present and accounted for, so let's get to smithing. If not, I'd like to do more. Presently, however, there are 3 conundrums which stand between us and making Manderville armaments a reality. First of these is devising a method from working on the Mandirium. From what I've been able to decipher from the manual, the process is quite demanding. Yeah, just leave that to old Geralt. I've yet to met a metal I can't beat into shape. I shall cede that chore to your artisanal ingenuity. Second is the crafting of ornamentation, which will amplify the weapon's etheric intensity. The sturdy blade you need, I'm your man, but fiddly bits of decoration are not me smithing wheelhouse. And 'tis fortunate the fiddling with bits is most assuredly mine. Yeah, I'm sure it is, Godbert. Though it shall no doubt be a challenge, creating suitably exquisite adornments is a task well suited to me and my goldsmithing hammer. As for the third and final problem of wanting resolution, we shall require a vial of Manderville. If one has... What? If one has access to an industrial-sized alchemical furnace, it should be possible to extract this superlative mineral oil from Mandirium-rich meteorites. Oh, so we just need a meteorite that happens to have Mandirium, in addition to also, separately from that point, needing Mandirium. Assuming I've understood what I heard of the process, this Excalamandra what's it is key to maximizing ethereal conductivity. Thanks to the good graces of the High Crucible, we have the extraction apparatus we require right here. All that remains is to collect 3 or more goodly chunks of Mandirium Manderite. That's your job, Lore. Right, I'm going to go do my side of the workload, and I'm going to do my side of the workload. And then they kiss. Rowena asked me to tell you something. Seems like one of her lackeys has the oh-so-bloody conveniently set up shop nearby the ether. I just might have the meteorite trinkets we need. Sure. A saga of hammers and heroes. That's true, they have one full outfit between them. Giga. We need to talk to you about getting you a haircut. There's some issues here. Let's do this. If that's not hair, we need to have another talk, Giga. This is another small reason for doing this first, because I'm sure I'm going to collect some tombstones just from playing around and doing content. I've been capped for months. Possibly years. Yep, Yep. So I need, what, 3 of these things? Yep. Game. No. Buy 3. Okay, fine. Buy 3. Really? You won't let me buy 3? Okay, fine. Why? What are these and how do I get them? Okay. What auspicious timing. What suspiciously auspicious timing. I was just thinking of you and suddenly you appear. As I'm sure you'll recall, Master Poo-Poo claimed his purpose in coming to our world was to search for a missing comrade. Which is of course merely a cover for his true objective, laying the groundwork for a full-scale invasion. But I understand the skeptical masses will demand proof of this sinister operation. Thus, did I decide to bide my time, keeping my eyes open and let things play out. And no sooner had I resolved to do so when I received word concerning the inspector. It seems I've made progress in tracking down our alien friend's friend. This could be my chance. I say my chance, but I can hardly stand against a cosmic conspiracy alone. The truth will out, or something truth adjacent at the very least. Correct, this game is absolutely flooded with padding, Pastor Muppets. It's honestly probably its biggest negative. Overall. Like, if we really zoom the camera out, most of the negatives in this game are probably for padding. Yeah, it has MMO levels of padding and all that implies. It's not as bad as it used to be. ARR is just... Oh my... Moving on. My loyal associates come to admire the spectacle of inspection, have you? As well you should. Look, Master Poo-Poo, Lore's come to help. Thank you, Lore. You're too kind. So... You speak our language now. No echo or universal translator what's-its required. There's no great chore to master your tongue. The grammar and syntax is relatively simplistic. Thanks. Such a terrifying intellect. What hope do we have to prevail against it? How did you narrow down the search to this particular area exactly? My tried and true inspector senses. All the perceptible and imperceptible signs point me in this direction, though they did neglect to include a precise location. For that we must rely on the tried and true inspecting technique, interrogation. Spread out, everyone, and question the locals on any poo-poo-shaped sightings. Listen, if it makes you feel any better, Mr. Red, you're probably ahead of me on the MSQ. It may remain so for some time. Until I start the MSQ. Giga. Giga. I have so many questions. A furtive scamper. Okay. Oh my god, I just noticed the name of Braglin's chocobo. It's called Quailor. There might be an MSQ. We won't be there for a minute. Ragamuffin. Syrup goes over the pancakes. What are you dreaming about where syrup is going somewhere that isn't over the pancakes? Yes, Stream Whisperer. I mean, well, Bragwin is just, like, proving that, see you around, Chaotic. Have a good one. Bragwin is proving that she's secretly Samus Aran there. Have your investigations borne fruit? Mine own carefully crafted inquiries place an individual Master Poopa's proportions in the south of the Shroud. To the west, your sources say. I asked around, I've seen sightings in the jungle to the north. If we have sightings in north, south, and west, that must mean he has more friends than we realized. I'm not that gregarious. I have precisely one friend on this world. I like how that's said defensively. Could it be doppelgangers? No, too simple, too obvious. It's most likely the same alien wandering the jungle being spotted in different locations by different eyewitnesses. Which means we just have to... I can't believe I'm suggesting this. Split up and search the whole area. A fair proposition. Very well, then. We're launching a search party. What are you doing here? Father, have you been following me? Nothing of the sort. I was engaged in feats of physicality when my mind turned to grappling with the mysteries of Mandervillian weapon forging. Hoping to seek inspiration... hoping to turn perspiration into inspiration. But I'm afraid the Burning Fields wooden men are poor muses when compared to the stimulus a worthy opponent provides. Mayhap if I join you and the indomitable lore in your endeavor, then happenstance will deliver the challenge I require. You're continuing the case of the silent correspondent, yes? Have you need of an extra pair of eyes? As many as you can spare, don't worry. He has tons of eyes. DeLorean, you and my father have the north. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm going to do probably a leveling roulette during the lunch break for anybody who wants to join me for that. So I can get some currency going. I don't know what other ones we'll do, but I'm definitely going to do at least that one. Charlaians will listen in on everything we're saying. Really? All the way out here? I shouldn't think their hearing is that good. Seeing as you mislike Link Pearl so much, Godbert can hold the one for your team. I'd think about doing the MSQ, but I might literally not have time to do the MSQ queue. Rug. Link Pearls with tremendous foresight. Now let us proceed with our investigation. True, Rax. Straight through. A river flowing right at our feet. Many planets have I visited in the cosmos, but precious few have a bounty of water as this one. Your home is a rare treasure. Comment. Can I help you? I see no trace of my comrade. What are these black-furred beings? Are they friends of yours? Fellow people of Aetheris? They are... no. There's a greater variety of species here than I anticipated. I shall have to collect more samples. Are you just evil? Is that what this is? I know you're an alien. I'm wondering, really. The rock formations of this island remind me of my home planet. They have the same vibrant hues, the same stark beauty, if only. Never mind that. We have a friend to find. Yes, your planet's gone! Destroyed by Meteon. Lavos. Destroyed by Lavos. Why are you aggroing me? I'm level 90. Go away. God damn it, Rax. No sign of my friend here either, but these white-furred individuals, they're surely one of your civilized races, yes? Rax already answered you, Doom Rider. These are also not people. I find it difficult to tell the difference. One semi-intelligent life form is much the same as another. Yeah, we're all ants to you. I get it. You're dumb. Hey, Czar. Better than expected so far. Make of that what you will. I mean, to be very, very blunt with you guys for 1 second, you know I'm not a fan of the Hildibrand chains. I never have been. I find them not particularly funny, and the jokes take way too long to be told. So, I started with Hildibrand for a reason. As I said earlier, semi-jokingly, I always prefer to start with the worst. They've been doing some really good choreography and cutscene construction in these, though. Far better than, well, frankly, what this game can usually do. Nothing, not even a little burnt circle in the grass. The friend I'm looking for, we grew up together. We were always together. We even shared the same dream, to roam the great expanse of the cosmos. We worked hard, supported one another until we both had starships of our very own. Then the universe was ours to explore. How fleeting that feeling of triumph. But that's another tale entirely. I simply wish to express how dear this friend is to me. Hello, is this thing on? This is Nashu. We think we may have found Poo-Poo's friend. Come to Perusa as quickly as you can. Yes, let's take my starship. It's the fastest way. Sure. That seems safe. Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom. We are a completely silent protagonist, but there are dialogue options are. Is he flailing? He is. Yeah, stuff like that is actually more impressive than it looks from a technical perspective. You really have to understand just how ancient and terrible this game's engine is. And I don't mean that as an insult, I mean that as a statement of fact. We were talking about this not too long ago when we were streaming Starfield. Because we were discussing how much a true under-the-hood overhaul of an engine is basically needed, rather than sitting on it and, you know, resting on it for so long. Because, I mean... Instead of Creation Engine 2. AKA Fallout 4, but worse. You guys again? That's a good question, Doom Rider. FF14 is in such a weird place. It's doing so well, and yet it's such a miracle that it keeps going because of how many under-the-hood and behind-the-scenes problems this has. Almost entirely thanks to Square. I had this random thought, and this is a very, very random thought, that if you could somehow detach FF14 and its team from Square, it'd probably be for the betterment of FF14 as a whole. It would probably also almost assuredly kill Square, but... I know that gentlemanly overlord's voice. Master Zombiebrand. They say you were trapped in slumber, but I rejoice to see this is no longer the case. Oh yeah, these are zombies. Just roll with it. God, it's one of the Walking Dead. Copy wrong. It's one of the Shambling Damned. Greetings, friend. I'm a proud member of the Gentle Deadmen and disciple of Master Zombiebrand. Careful, they're poisonous. What brings you to Thavnir on the company of La Nocia's infamous vegetable menace, no less? Allow me to some precious few moments of your lifespan to explain. There was a time when maggots in my skull grew restless and wriggling. Thanks for that mental image. Tales of spoiled seedkin terrorizing the region of Boja reached our undead fraternity, so on their behalf I traveled afar to recruit a rotten mandragora. After making his acquaintance, the festering fellow wished to introduce me to his brethren, who he assured me were no less rotten. Thus did I make art for La Nocia, that I might extend a fetid hand in friendship. When I arrived, however, I learned one of their companions had been abducted in a strange flying vessel. What was a gentle dead man to do but aid in the search? I turned to the Thavnarian truth, the reliable bastion of supernatural rumor-mongering. Please think about that sentence for 5 seconds. And lo and behold, an alien craft matching the Seedkin's description had been spotted on the isle. Needless to say, we embarked on our journey forthwith. One of our faithful readers! He was just going to walk over the fact that he's a zombie. I'm pleased to see that even in undeath, the hunger for truth is not wholly subsumed by the hunger for brains. You don't care. You don't care that he's a zombie, you care that he reads your goddamn paper. So we find ourselves in the case of the misappropriated Mandragora. This abductor will not evade my powers of discernment. Soon we'll need a case to carry all these cases. Get it? An abductor? I have a feeling we won't need to look far. Help! Help! That may have been me. Yeah, I was gonna say, I remember a Mandragora back up on the moon. Yep. I said onion person at the time, because I couldn't remember what they were freaking called. 6 feet. 6 feet! Forgive me for taking your friend. In my sample collecting frenzy, I must have mistaken him for an edible plant of some kind. Understandable. You would not be the first to confuse Mandragora with a salad ingredient. The main thing is he has returned to us unharmed and uneaten. All is well that ends well. Now, if you'll excuse us, we should be getting back to Thanalin. Rotting flesh and humidity is an unpleasant combination. Nice hat. My apologies. We seem to have missed the mark this time. But I swear to you, I will not rest until you are reunited with your comrade. I almost believed your keen inspector sense to be a form of prognostication, but it really was just following your gut. And I'm afraid vague inspectorial feelings will only take us so far. We have an entire planet to search, and for that we need, I don't know, an army of inspectors. No. No. No! I can simply clone a multitude of Hildibrands, as I did before. Hildibrands, transform and roll out. I don't own a PlayStation 5, Jon Snow. Which should answer you. Ethics do not exist to aliens, okay? The ship's matter duplication facility has been temperamental for a while. Now it's broken down completely. This is the last clone it will ever produce. Or you could fix it? You do understand what repair and maintenance are? Or are you a Square executive? And he's dead. Please stop knocking over priceless artifacts of a foreign power. You are not British. Oh, he's dead. No, his teeth are in too good a condition, Gigapudding. Oh god, this is the thing from Zero's video. Yep. He's PlayStation 1 Hildibrand. Oh my god, the music. My name is Brandy Hild. Why is he so blocky? Yeah, surprise, this is always an FF7R2 stream. Allow me to euthanize this abnormality. You even use the phrase euthanize. Unlike my former replicas, this one is highly unlikely to be mistaken for me. And seeing as we were looking for extra helpers, I say we press this undefined fellow into service. Why, yes, we've already crafted life with an intention to kill it. Now let's enslave it. Pleasure to make your acquaintance, Brent. Is Godbert fixing the ancient artifacts in the background? He is. Of course he is. Lucky though the inspector may be, Master Poo-Poo could so easily attempt to replicate a living, thinking being. Alien technology is so disparate, so advanced I can scarcely differentiate it from magic. Sir, you have magic on this setting. I know the duplicator had been unstable, but I pushed it to perform anyway. Now look what I've wrought. Not only does it clone a poor imitation in form, but in force of personality as well. Assistance, please. Allow me to be of assistance. Yeah, sure. Stand very, very still. Let me just get my gun blade ready here. Yeah. Never a dull moment around Manderville, men. Blocky Brandahild. We made quite a mess of the temple ruin, but thanks to Father, it looks good as new. Or it'd be good as old. In any event, I look forward to tackling the remainder of the case with my charming new contemporary. I am delighted to be a part of it. Look how shy he is. It's very charming. I can't even. Yeah, I think I actually have those sage weapons somewhere, I'll tell you. I do not, however, have the Minato, like the Neruth does. An unexpected but invaluable addition to our ranks. With numbers thus bolstered, I say we're ready to dive once more into the fray. What of our strategy we need to approach, if I may? Assuming Master Poo-Poo's acquaintance pilots a craft of similar design, might we not just simply attempt to locate the starship? Yeah, let's go talk to Sid. Hey, Sid, I need you to find an airship, but like in space, okay? And we know Sid can handle anything as long as it's like an airship, so we're good. We can review the reports, those that meet the criteria of shiny, silver, and saucer-like, and then remove instances we know we have seen Master Poo-Poo. That would narrow things down considerably. What a fantastic idea. Just the kind of brilliance one might expect of one's clone. I was about to make the very same suggestion. Well done, Inspector. I hope I have not overstepped my bounds. I am but a shadow of the original. I have a stack of back issues in the workroom and I use in the city. Poo-Poo can help sift through them and cross the sightings. We have definitely him. Let's hunt down the alien. I have found the alien. Right here. This is the alien. Which, oh, hang on. So if you're the alien, who's the heretic? And who's the witch? Anyways, we're gonna go over here now. Oh, I know who the demon is. That's Brax. Inspector Hildibrand inspected Inspector Brandahild with unexpected introspection. Dorian has taken Master Poo-Poo to peruse his store of past publications. Let us enjoy a brief interlude while they return with the results of the investigation. We finished going through all the back issues. If we just scout the areas we know Poo-Poo to have visited, it turns out there was only one sighting of a flying saucer in Garlemald. The account itself was sent to me by an Imperial soldier named Numerius, who appears to be a loyal fan of the truth. All the way from the Empire, your publication has an impressively wide readership. Our audience has always been universal. The desire to know the unknown transcends all borders and creeds. What it really was they really needed toilet paper that week. The saucer was spotted during the Imperial War of Succession. Beyond that, no meaningful details. That was a while ago. Well, okay, I guess it was only like 9 months ago in lore, but still. We visit the fellow soldier in Garlemald and wring from him the entire tale. To Camp Broken Glass. Yeah, those are alright for sage weapons. Where are those from, US and Corp? So I think that's you. Ah, got it. Ultimate. Yeah, that's never happening. That's all I need to hear there. This is an ultimate thing. Got it. Can we, like, tear the Tower of Babel down so it's not there anymore? Can we just break that down? Hey, Poo-Poo, could you break that whole thing down to its composite molecules, please? Thanks. Talia's trying to keep warm here. I actually like that outfit, too. Whatever that's from. Yeah, seriously, we have other ways of getting rid of the moon. Just get rid of the abomination, please. Everyone present and accounted for. We appear to be missing Master Dalio. My apologies. I had a hunch that I thought might save us some time. I spoke with some contingent officers, and Numerius is on the roster of allied Imperial troops. Just make things easier. We were able to point in the direction of this numerous chap's posting. Yes, Numerius is currently with his unit, organizing a supply dump at Forum Patents. We should head over there and see if you can spare a few moments to talk. Chill here seeps right into your bones. How are you not shivering in that unseasonal attire? A Manderville man on a mission feels neither heat nor cold. I'm not sure how one frame of mind can overcome the reality of frostbite, but reality seems relative around the Mandervilles. Dude, you have no idea. That guy over there is literally a PlayStation 1 character. Giga, why are you on a crocodile? We're just going to not look at that. We're going to look at the ruins. The ruins of an abandoned city. That's less objectionable than that stupid tower. Get straight up highways. Hello, is Numerius there? I'm Dalian, editor-in-chief of the Thavnarian Truth. I've come to follow up on your eyewitness account. Like 9 months later. And editor-in-chief himself, what an honor. I wish there's more to the story, but everything I know is in my submission. I've not left to tell. Unless you've something else to share? Didn't you say you saw the saucer as well? Oh, I more than see it. This is around the time when the fighting with Nerva's faction had escalated all-out war, you understand. I'd been assigned to an anti-aircraft cannon and was actively surveying for enemies when the silver vessel flew into view. Some kind of war machina, I presume, so I opened fire and knocked it out of the sky. Presume? Do you mean you never got a look at the wreckage? We were at war. I was about to venture into the battlefield to indulge my curiosity. It's probably still out there somewhere. It was like 9 months ago. We have to find that flying, or should I say fallen, silvery saucer. Do you have any idea where it crashed? Not an exact location, no. It'd be best to have the god's own luck. Don't exist! Garlemald's capital region encompasses malms and malms of icy wilderness. If I may, do you happen to remember the approximate speed and bearing of the saucer? Position and firing angle of the cannon? Well, yeah. An artillerist without a head for numbers wouldn't be long for the profession. Explain, explain. That should be sufficient. Thank you. What? Also, I've recognized that he's just way smarter than the original. It's because all his processing power is going to his brain instead of his biceps. I have it. The starship impacted the Earth 1,300 malms and 60 yalms to the northeast of our current location. Give or take a few yalms. How the seven hells do you drive to that conclusion? Elementary algebra, my dear Dalian. Assuming the craft belonged to Master Poo-Poo's comrades of similar construction, determining its trajectory is trivial. My brilliant clone, ladies and gentlemen. I was about to offer the self-same conclusion. You know, it's enough that you're an idiot. Please don't lie. Hooray for Brandahild. I seem to have stolen my progenitor's thunder. My apologies. 1,360 yalms to the northeast of here. That improves our chance of our search from near hopeless to rather hopeful. The evil one. Ah. Oh my god. Giga, your leaves are spreading. I need you to be aware of that. Bragwin, clean up this mess. I'm out of here. God, I hate that thing so much. And of course, they had to make it look like it was made out of spines to make it as just gross as possible. Yes, the leaves. We're secretly playing the new Avatar game. How many more quests are there to the Hildibrand stuff? Or if I could ask this question a different way, do you think we'll finish this today? Of course she's sleeping. Oh god, they're getting worse. Now listen, Bragwin, first of all, you failed me. Second of all, don't make any hostile movement. Oh god, okay, we're just gonna run. We're just gonna run. Just need to... Oh, God. Oh, God. What are you doing? What am I in combat with? My bar is missing. God damn. What's it called? Parameter bar, maybe? Limit gauge? No. God. The class thing. The thing I definitely don't have an add-on for. Oh, that's the inventory grid. Powder gauge? The hell is that? There it is. There it is, I think. Yep, there it is. Okay. Hem. What have you found, Lore? An exterior panel. This is from my friend's starship, I'm sure of it. Debris from the crash landing. Yeah, we killed your buddy. I see no other pieces in the immediate vicinity, which means the vessel may have weathered the barrage and made good its escape. Another possibility is your comrade recovered most of the wreckage, or as some as yet unknown party did. You're saying someone may have made off with our cosmic visitor saucer and all? This is an altogether different type of alien abduction. Yeah, I was hungry. Did anyone see Nashu? Hey, you mentioned it. Where is my loyal assistant? She was the evil one the entire time. Yeah, it's actually nice having someone who's actually competent. It's a weird... It's refreshing, and it's weird that it's refreshing to have someone competent on the team. But here we are. I'm fine, Vigilant. It's okay. We're not playing Starfield, so that's great. And thank you very much, Vigilant, as always. I will put that towards Fallout London. HOI4, Old World Blues, and Alpha Centauri. You have to help my beloved Miss Nashu has been kidnapped. Yeah, you'd know. Some cad claiming to be an agent of Dr. Luge came and took her away. He told me to tell you, and I quote, if you want your precious companion returned alive, then Lore must present himself at the Tower of Babel, specifically the Magitech Servicing Facility. Don't forget that part. Do I have to go back to the frickin' tower? Take all the temerity, the audacity, my stalwart aide spirited away under my very nose. My apologies. Who are you? A close acquaintance of Nashu? Yeah, I'm her stalker. I'm a snowflake inspector. See, no two alike and all that. Enough about me. At last, a chance to stretch my legs. What say you, my son? Shall we get this rescue mission underway? Indeed we shall. Okay, bye. Do I need to be here for this? Even though the Dr. Phil asked for you by name. Curious. Yeah, I've beaten up Dr. Luge before, so he might be a little mad at me. I don't get him very oh, hello. I don't get him on the queue very often, though. I've only beaten him up like 3 times. Meanwhile, at the Tower of Babel.
I shall fall before Supra Luge. With this new improved body, revenge will finally be mine.
Are you just on? You are. Okay. You will release Nashu this instant.
What are you doing here? I specifically asked for the adventurer. Be gone before I unleash my fury prematurely.
Why are your hands in... Okay, whatever. This promises to be a proper battle. I see... Oh my god, I just realized what's about to happen. I see no reason to trouble Laura. We tackle this menace as father and son, the Manderville men, together. I did want gameplay. I do like gameplay. I'm not gonna lie. Damn it. Come on.
I'll not waste my appetite for vengeance on the side dishes. Hired thugs, time to earn your pay.
Do you have enough guns attached to that thing, by the way? A little warm-up before the main event. Gotta have the drone cam. Alright, so... let's see what kind of abilities they give us here. We have the Gentlemanly Combo. We have a Lunge. We have the Lariat, which is an AoE. We've got Sprint, and we've got a Limit Break. We also hit like a truck, because of course we do. God. Is Hildibrand just taunting? Is that just what he's doing? Your lackeys were found lacking. Come out and face your fate. Insolent worms, your son will be the first to die. What is this impending dread? Oh, this is ridiculous. These are explosives. We know he has no weakness to explosives. Can't we just let him get hit by these? Can't we just let him die? Why can't we just kill Hildibrand ourselves? We have the power. Oh, but then his mother would be upset. Worth the price, I'd say. That's actually pretty clever. That is legitimately inventive way of dealing with this. An amusing diversion, but we'll have to do better than that. This is over. Surrender! War Machina. If reasonable means fail, then unreasonable measures are called for. Stand back, Hildibrand. Let your old man handle this. Okay. You stopped them all by sidestepping? Very well, it seems I must crush you myself. Prepare to pray for your crimes, Doctor. Luge. Hildibrand, could you do anything to add to this fight? Just wondering. Guardians of these Mandervilles, it's unnatural! I actually really like the potential of these kind of... I actually forget what they call them. In FF14. Roleplay, that's what they call them. Yeah, the Princess Peach sections. They started to... As with so many aspects of MMO game design, Lotro was actually what invented this concept. But... and WoW then took it up with vehicle sections, and then FF14 now has the role plays. Yeah, no, it depends on how you use it. Because this could really suck if used improperly. But when done properly, these can be fun diversions. Oh yes, please knock over the entire tower on these two. Kill them and the tower. Make the whole game better. Oh, of course they'd survive. Now's our chance. Endwalker, Spartan. Hence the term Patchwalker. That's not... I really like that animation. Generational bonding overdrive. Things seem to be well in hand.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Here you are, my loathsome nemesis. I saved... Who are you again? I saved something special just for you.
How are you... And why is the exclamation mark blocky too? How are you moving this fast? And how are you here? Oh, come on. Really? Oh, chiffon. No. It's not volleyball. It's not... Oh my god! What? 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 I just... It's... That really was literally a jack shot. Like the animation. Someone build a Magitech servicing facility while I was asleep. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Why is... you know, I don't even care. Nicely done, Inspector Brandehild. Once more, the clone has put the original to shame. Inspector, please, I'm but a pale imitation of your ideal. I knew keeping company with the famous lord would lead me to a worthy challenge, worthy of breaking a sweat at least. You did all the work. I literally have done nothing this entire chain. "'Twas rude of us not to share a slice of the action. Even vaunted champions such as yourselves must rest their bodies and let others rise to the occasion from time to time. The villain is vanquished and Nashu is returned to us safe and sound. I say we head back to Radz-at-Han to regroup and rethink. Your comrade yet lives, I'm certain of it. Take heart, let us continue the search." You've got to be kidding, Wenlock. Okay. No, there's voice acting in the MSQs are, and that's pretty much it. So we won't be seeing voice acting pretty much until we're done. Or rather, doing the last thing. To Garlemald and back. Also the moon, and we have journeyed, yet this is just the beginning of the case of the silent correspondent. Come, my friends, the shard of saucer we secured shall lead us onwards to new victories. Wait for me, Inspector. I don't know which way is onwards. Yeah, I mean, voice acting a game like this would be like voice acting all the dialogue in Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, wait. I should follow him, shouldn't I? Wait for me. Or Tor. That bracing melee was just what my surgeon ordered. A spot of exertion to stimulate the mind, and I find myself ready to grapple with the finer points of forging again. Your assistance in this historic reproduction of Manderville weaponry would be, as always, most welcome. Till our next meeting. To be very clear, I understand better than most people just how time-consuming and difficult it is to get voice acting in a game, because I've done it several times. Point is, I still would prefer it if they would lean into that, you know. Something I pointed out before is that WoW has been getting more and more voice acting every expansion. Dragonflight has side quest voiced at this point. Not all of them, but several of them. But at least what I usually call prime opt, right? Get the primary optional stuff voice acted. I think that would be a good compromise. Also true of Blade Tribal. Yeah, WoW's also getting a lot more cutscene heavy lately. Dragonflight has a lot of voice acting in the Dream quests. And chains and all. Uh-oh. It's time for the evil one. How did you get away with the head? I blew it up with the eject shot. Unfortunately, oh no, it's random guy. That's a weird reveal. Unfortunately, Blade Trival's comment, which may have been said as a jest, might actually be true. I don't have figures, only presumption and speculation based on art information and analysis. But it seems to me that a decent amount of money is siphoned out of FF14 to keep Square afloat. They had a lot of debts after, back in the day, about 10 years ago, give or take. And to my knowledge, they have not successfully finished paying off all of those debts. And that's not counting the multiple and repeated failed projects they've been putting out. Yeah, as is pointed out earlier, a lot of their AAA projects are being bankrolled by FF14. Why is this relevant? Well, I hate to continue to compare this game to WoW, but WoW was actually in the exact same spot a long time ago, back during Vanilla, BC, and Wrath. During Wrath was when WoW finally, when Blizzard, actually more accurately, finally was able to get out from under the horribleness that was, I can't think of the name of the company. There was a company. It was the people who used to own Sierra Games, and they owned Blizzard. They were the ones bankrolling them, and they were going bankrupt. And so almost the overwhelming Vivendi, thank you. Almost the overwhelming majority of WoW's income went straight into Vivendi paying off their debtors. So Vivendi didn't go bankrupt because of WoW. Sound familiar? Now, when WoW was finally able to start turning money around and put it into the game in question, we got Cataclysm. And we can argue about the quality of Cataclysm, but please think about the enormous quantity of work and effort that was done to overhaul the game during Cata. And you see where I'm going with this. So, I find myself wondering what FF14 could do if some of their budget wasn't just being ripped out of the game and was able to be put back into it. You took my coin and you failed. What audacity you should return, seeking my largesse once more. I deserve your scorn, but I promise you your plans are in danger as long as that tenacious past yet lives. I know a path to victory, a forbidden path, one which demands manifestation of the divine. You have my attention. Dun, dun, dun. Nothing was actually revealed. 16 probably made money overall, but it sure wasn't a hit. And yeah, the PS5 exclusivity is absolutely part of that. Like a huge part of that. PS5 was not a good console to gamble on, and several companies did, Square included. Why did... Okay. Why... We'll see what happens with FF7R2. Because at the moment it is PS5 exclusive, but it's a much shorter window than usual. Was it like 3 months, I want to say? May? Like, yeah, May, I was right. So, yeah. We'll see what they do with that. Because I think they realized how bad the PS5 idea was. And we're like, hold up. Nevertheless, as Doom Rider just pointed out, 16 hasn't come out outside of PS5 yet, even though that exclusive deal has ended. Thing. Yeah, meanwhile, Microsoft has kind of the inverse problem. Microsoft's gaming division is actually legit. They know what they're doing, they know how they're doing it, and they have been very good about doing it. The problem is Microsoft corporate has been internal fighting. A lot of executives have been trying to get the Microsoft gaming division either shut down or brought under heel to the rest of the executive staff. And either of those would be really bad things. So that's cool. I'm going to chop off here. I have some paperwork to do. Like I said, I'm going to do a couple of roulettes, but I want to get some food in me first. And, like, just splash some water in my face. But for anybody who wants to join me for roulettes, I'll be doing those probably inside of like 10 or 15 minutes, something like that. So, I'll see you in a bit.